already so tired again. Let's make a comfy stream out of it today. Legs up. Ah. Alright. Orihara, hello there. I woke up way too early this morning. To probably the best and worst meeting at the same time. Simrock, go get food if you've not already gotten food. Basinjo, hello there. Welcome. Pom. Put you over there. Put you over there. Evil Pla, welcome. Ah. I'm a bit tired, to be perfectly honest. It feels like Monday. Why does it feel like Monday? That was yesterday, or... I don't know. Maybe I should get a better sitting position in. Here we go. Maybe this is better. Here we go. Caladorn, hello there. I saw your DM like 5 minutes before the stream, and it was like, after the stream. All right. Oh. I'll be right back.
Transportation incoming.
Much better. Good. Off we go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. Let's just continue. Let's just continue. There's no beating around the bush, nothing to prepare yourself for this. It's just gonna be more Pyanodons. Alright, alright. Also, big mouse pointer is big. It's actually kind of surprising how big this mouse pointer is. I sometimes don't really notice it's that big, because on the other monitors it's actually fine in size, but on this monitor it's extra big. I kind of like it, actually. It's perfect for streaming because you can always see where I'm pointing at. Good. I booted up the game like an hour before the stream, and I didn't really do much. I just let it mostly run for a bit, and I did make the Gelator build over there, so that we now do have available the Gelators. I was also kind of looking if we already made this build somewhere else. I couldn't find it. So if we are actually doing Gelators out there somewhere, then we will probably find it at some point in time. But nevertheless, we got the Gelators over here done, so we are one step closer to Pi Science Pack 3. Of course, still the big stopgap over here is going to be Bio-Ore, and the Gasium over here, yes, I remember what we concluded with the crit run. We do want to make a crit run build on site, and the nanocrystalline cellulose, are we already doing that? If we're doing it over here. I don't think we're doing that. I think the nanocrystalline cellulose is also still one of those things we still need to do. Nevertheless, doesn't really matter, one step at a time, else we don't really get anywhere, and we're just gonna pick it off where we left it off. Now, the magnets we did last time around, and the magnets are again working again. Niobium over here is also doing fine, because last time around we did kind of fix up another niobium outpost over here. It's not really going that fast, as you can see, but trust me, this is actually fast enough. Even though it kind of seems like it's super slow, it's more than fast enough in producing niobium. I am a little bit surprised that there's not really something like a better niobium mine out there. We only get like these crappy mining speed 1 ones over here. And actually, not only that, it's mining speed 1 over here, and niobium ore has a mining hardness of 300%. So it actually takes quite a bit of time to mine out that niobium. But overall, we are supplying this place over here with a whole bunch of niobium ore, and it should hopefully start off again soon. What are you waiting on? Oh, you're not waiting on niobium ore. You are waiting on... What's not set over here? What's this? Isn't that niobium complex? Oh, what? Don't tell me we're actually backed up on niobium complex. Yeah, we're not really backed up on niobium complex, but niobium complex is not low enough yet that this place would want to open itself up. But then I'm still a little bit surprised, because why are you then not operating? Because you over here, you should be working on niobium complex over here into whatchamacallit, what we're doing over here, which then gets cooked up over here. But that's let's maybe fly over there real quick. It's not too far away, it's just down here. Let's have a quick peek. Let's have a look. Nevertheless, the Gelators, they are already backed up, and we're doing good for them. I don't really think we need to put in any kind of other implementation for that, because the amount of Gelators we currently make is probably more than enough. We probably do need more of it. Actually, I don't really think we need a lot of this in the future. The amount of Gelators we need per second is not really exceeding, slightly exceeding 1 or 2 per second. But since we're making like about 600 per second, I don't think we need to even think about making anymore. So this will be fine. The Big Mole, did I say hello? I hope I did say hello. If not, hello, the Big Mole. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. So let's have a quick look at niobium. Groundbuster!
Rat-a-tat-a.
Some people really like the song. For me, it just didn't stick. I'm not quite sure why. I was looking at it, I was listening to it, I was like, yeah, it's a fine song. I like both bands, but I just don't like this one. Maybe I need to listen to it drunk or something like that. Maybe that'll be better. Nevertheless, Megatron. Do you know the latest song of Baby Metal? Together with Eskimo Cowboy. Electric Cowboy, they're called now. It was okay at first and then burrowed it into your brain? Ah. Maybe my brain is just resistant to it. You never know. All right, let's have a look at this place then. So, for some reason...
Are you malfunctioning, Bold Viking?
yes?
Using my audio receptors to process those wailing frequencies they call music is akin to tap dancing on a minefield. Reference to my beloved hobby with such disdain. I'd rather listen to the sweet symphony of an Autobot's chassis crunching under my heel. And that's as enjoyable as the memory of me single-handedly taking down Optimus Prime during the Battle of Sherman Dam. Now,
What?
get us back to the game, for the glory of Decepticons.
Megatron, you didn't even go into either of the artists. Can you tell us a little bit about the artists, man? So no, he doesn't know, and I can't know. It's too new for him. But he should know Baby Metal, and he should know Electric Callboy. That's definitely something you should know. Alright, but yeah, we just need to balance this over here a little bit. The factors over here were a little bit off. That is fine. That does happen every now and then. You over here, you are mostly waiting on Niobium Complex. If the Niobium Complex over here is high enough, then you will be starting. Same for the steel over there.
Bold Viking, your request is as absurd as a grown Decepticon knitting.
Yep.
But fine, let's indulge. Baby Metal, as much as I detest their melodious battle cries,
What?
are a group of humanoid females from your so-called Land of the Rising Sun. They've somehow managed to combine the pleasant harshness of metal music with saccharine pop. If one could equate this to any experience, it's like watching a sunrise while your ears are filled with the cacophony of sizzling energon.
Nice.
As for Eskimo Cowboy, they're a group of metalcore mewling kittens from the country your species calls Germany. Their electro-metalcore mixture reminds me of that time I mistakenly stepped on an energon cube while dancing the foxtrot.
Yeah,
What an
this way.
electrifying memory. But compared to the glorious sound of exploding Autobots, it's like comparing a Nebulon with Unicron. Now let's cease this idle chatter and obliterate some bugs. For Decepticons.
Megatron, I do have a special request. Can you sing a song from Baby Metal? Oh yes, we're torturing him today. There we go. Here we go. Good. I mean, worst case scenario is going to be like, no, and then he just kills himself or something like that.
Baby Metal songs from the vocal processor of Megatron?
Yes, please.
That's like asking a Seeker to knit a cozy for an Energon cube. Notwithstanding my dislike, singing anything is as discomforting as the time I had to wear that dreadful pink tentacle dress at the annual Decepticon Gala. Honestly, your request holds as much appeal to me as the Beanpire's idea of a cookout. Unbelievable. Let's just blast away at these Factorio biters. For the glory of the Decepticons, never surrender!
I think he said no. All right. We need to come up with a plan for today. Like I said, I'm a little bit tired because I had a very early meeting this morning, which was actually very productive in terms of like, excuse me, that's not our problem, that's your problem, so you fix it, get the fuck out of here. That was basically the quintessence of the meeting, and it was not my problem, it was the other team's problem, and the other team now has to fix it, so I'm very happy about that. But still, it was like one of those morning meetings where I just was like, this could have been an email. Like, what the hell, man? Why did I have to wake up this early to talk to the Shanghai team? All right, we do need to make some cryolic acid. I do remember that. Let's just start off with making some cryolic acid. We do need creosote for that. We need phenol for that. We can import the phenol, and we can also import the next lead plate. We could just do that over here. We probably have like metric tons of creosote over here, and we got space over here to make this thing. So you know what? Why not make that thing over here? That'll be fine. That'll be fine. And then we just make some cryolic acid, which we do want to export because it does go into other products as well. Sorry about that. There we go. Good. And for that, we need a mixer. And rivet flavored ice cream. Nuts and bolts. Nom 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 nom. Those are the mixer that we need? We do need the mixer. Alright, pick up some mixers. A couple mixers will do. Let's fly down there and make ourselves a cryolic acid making machine. How many of these do we need? Well, if we go down with a crafting speed of 24, we do this recipe about 5 times per second. Actually, with proc bonuses, we will be sitting at a crafting speed of 30. So we will be doing this recipe about, well, still 5 times per second, but with an efficiency of 6 times per second. Which will mean we will be doing about 600 crucilic acid per second from a singular build. I think 600 crucilic acid per second is going to be mostly enough. Xutput, welcome back to YouTube. Good. All right. But yeah, let's just start making like one build after another, and then we will see where we end up. And crucilic acid will be the first one. And again, we do need that so that we can make the bio ore, the Z3 reagent, and the vinyl acetate are already there. The advanced substrate over here is going to be the one where we need to make a whole bunch of 3x2 phosphate, which we do want to make a bigger build out of. Bio oil, we already know what to do. Slate lime, we know what to do. And process ash is then only the end of the ash washing over here, for which we need the chelators and then some other kind of minor farms. So we should be fine for this as well. I'm still amazed that this build still exists. It's a big yellow build that's probably eating a whole bunch of UPS. We should probably get rid of that at some point in time. But that's not as important right now. Where the fuck are we going? We're going all the way over here. Good. All right. But yeah, it does seem that the niobium ore is being processed again. So I'm very much looking forward to getting more niobium ore done. Good, and the whole idea of making actually a big niobium ore build, yeah, let's skip that for now. I don't think that's a good idea. Good, we want to be over here somewhere. What do we need? Well, we do need to import 2 things to make the crucilic acid, the next little plate, as well as the phenol. Do we have enough space for that over here? Not really, but while we're here, we might as well take care of this whole thing over here. Here we go. I think at some point in time I thought we will probably want to put down some kind of pollution protection over here, but that never happened, and the field over here just got eaten. So that is fine. We can turn this into a copper mine real quick while we're here. That should be an easy way to do. And actually, there's a whole bunch of copper over here, a whole bunch of copper over there. We can just combine these two together, set up a little outpost. And there's even more copper mine over here. And I think we do need some copper now that I think about it, because where are our copper mines? Now that is a very good question. Copper mines. I think we might actually be running out of copper. There's a bit of copper over here. Yeah, that looks kind of scary. There's a little bit of copper left over there. That looks equally scary. I think this was copper and is empty. Yep, that's gone. If we have a quick peek at copper ore production in general, copper ore provider, we still got 3 that are open. One of them is sitting over here, which... that's on Coke Island, but I think that thing is also empty. This one is still open. And this one over there is part of, I think, the slaughterhouse. That's good. We know this one. That's the one we're looking at. Ah, this one. Where are you? You're sitting in the middle of nowhere. Oh, you over here with 4.3 million copper remaining over here. Actually, a little bit more than that. There's 1.2 million copper over here as well. But we can also already see that this thing over here is also running out. So, yeah, maybe just as a warm-up project, make a quick copper outpost, because you will always want to make at least 1 outpost per stream, so that we at least can keep up with stuff that's going on and on and on. Quick peek over here. Where do we get copper ore from over here? What are you processing over here? You are processing guts. Okay, we can turn guts into copper ore as well. I see, but that's probably not what we want to do right now. Instead, we're going to be mining this field over here, and we should maybe also make sure that we can mine this thing over there and that thing over there. And then we're gonna be very happy. Of course, it will probably be even easier to just go around and pick up or put down some copper mines on the big veins. That will probably keep us going for a while, but yeah, the smaller fields, getting the small fields out of here is probably also gonna be fine. And we are 21 days away from creating a new power plant. I mean, keep in mind, the new power plant over here is still booting up. It's now entirely finished, so everything is placed down, and we're just waiting on multiple shipments of salt over here. It's already cooking like a bit over here. Like I can already see like 4 or 5 of them going most of the time. But it's not enough yet to keep this turbine over here fully pressured all the time. They're doing their best, but yeah, it's still losing pressure here and there. But then again, the more salt that comes in, the more we can process over here. And the more fuel oil we eat over here, the more we can hopefully back up again on residual mixture over here. I think we are actually backing up over here, so we should be fine. So it should hopefully be a positive product soon. There you go. Sooner or later. Good. Alright, all of these, take them away. Let's maybe try this like this. Don't do this, but definitely do this. So we can use our pocket pots for this. There we go. Alright, this can go away, that can go away, and nobody needs this. Absolutely no one. Here we go, pick it up. Excellent. Now, let's make sure that this thing over here is not going to be a rock hole provider, but it's going to be a copper ore provider. 2/8 copper ore provider. That is done. You're set not to the correct number. That's kind of interesting. You should be 8,000. There we go. And this is already completely empty out. I guess at some point in time, I did send the train over here to empty it out. So we are good over here as well. And the only thing we need is this one over here. And let's mine like, I guess, something. Not happy with either of these. Let's try from over here. And it is a rather big field. There we go. That should do it. Any better miners? Nah, we don't really get better miners. We get the deep vein miners, which have different deposits, which will be better. Also, oh, there's still some coal over here. That's what's going on over here. I was like, what the hell? What's this? And you can stay. But this will do fine. This will do plenty fine. Alright. Let's maybe use the deconstruction planner for this. That might just be easier. Good. Let's maybe also hook it up to the generic bot network over here so that we don't need to worry about this too much by ourselves, but that the bots handle most of it. There's a tree in the way. What the hell, man? Here we go. You for there, you for there, and then you somewhere over there. And I guess you over there, so that you're powered. Are you covering everything? You're covering most of it. Perfect. And then let's go a little bit further down. And the normal ones are like double the speed than the vanilla ones. Yeah, the normal ones definitely do pack a bit of a punch. Do not underestimate the normal ones. They are pretty decent, at least. There we go. I mean, they have a base mining speed of 2 per second, and things like copper ore over here, well, we don't really have any ore uncovered anymore, but I don't think that copper has any additional mining hardness and stuff like that, so they will fill up stuff quite fast. And also keep in mind, we do have a little bit of productivity bonus over here as well, so everything should be honky-dory. Alright, so let's maybe get rid of these real quick. And then let's do some small tweaks. Here we go. Yeah, let's try it like this. You go in all the way over there. Not like that. That's way too much. There we go. Something like this, so that you're somewhat balanced over here, and we do the same thing over here, where we just, well, it would almost make the most sense to just sideload this over here. But we're gonna do the same thing over here, where we just do something like this, something like that, and then you go like this, that, this, that, this, that, this, that, this, and then it's almost balanced. Good, and then all of this has only one job. It needs to go back in over there, so let's start doing that. This belt over here is definitely the weirdest belt we have. I don't care. Sometimes belts are weird. Here we go. Well, that didn't work. I was kind of hoping we could just shift R that all the way over there. Nope. Here you go. Pick up these. Try the other way. Fine. And then we go this way again. There we go. And then I guess we keep a little bit of a distance over there. And then we try it again like this. And then just hook it all up. Very boring, but, well, that's that's how you do it. There's sadly no fancier way of hooking up an outpost like this. There we go, and that's all the connections that we need. Good. And rotate all these around, and we're done. Alright, alright. That's just been game changing. Yeah, the ability to just to like ghost direct belts like that is just absolutely amazing. And especially the best feature about this, if you ghost like a belt, and you just like veer off of it, you can stay on track. That is just so good. Alright, the rest of it here will be built via bots, nothing to worry about. I think we're missing a radar over here. I think there used to be a radar over here somewhere, but now there's definitely a radar over here. It will be powered sooner or later, we don't need to worry about that. And then we got ourselves a little copper outpost. Now we could make some more copper outposts, because there's even more copper over here, and we can just belt it all the way over there. Though this one over here does require a bit of fancy shenanigans over here, unless we just move this belt around. And just go like, well, I mean, why is it going straight down? It's going straight down because it's just going straight down. All right. Because we were being a little bit silly, it seems. Yeah, give it some space. Here we go. Something like this. And then we don't need to worry about this at all. Alright, this field over here is also just entirely empty. Lovely. Let's get rid of this. Actually, stop that. Control Z. Let's use this deconstruction panel for that. This one over here will keep things like the power poles, the lamps, and stuff like that. But we'll pick up things like belts and pipes. There is this pipe over here that we probably don't want to pick up. That's actually a very important pipe now that I think about it. We should definitely not be picking up that pipe. And then let's just take out all of these over here as well. Wally! Hello there. How are you doing? Guys, we got Wally over here. And Wally doesn't know that I'm going to say something about him. So I'm just going to say it. He's going to have a special anniversary party this Friday, I've heard. So Wally, come on, pluck yourself for motion. Go for it. Actually, I'm just going to give you a shout out. How about that? Unless I already missed it and my time scale's off. Could also be correct. But don't you have your streamer anniversary this Friday? Or am I mistaken? If I'm mistaken, then you still have to do it. That's how it goes. I mean, else I would be losing face, so now you have to do it, man. You can't just not do it no more. Here we go. Good. Alright, and this is also a perfect fit over here. You take care of all of these as well. There's still a bit of a flower over here. We missed like small patches of resources here and there. Alright. Yeah, big planned copper mining. We can just hook up these real quick. There we go. Good. And where are we? Why do we have you in there? Go away. And you, fly away, please. Thank you very much. Yeah, let's place you over there. That should at least cover, I think, everything over here. Looks good. I'll take it. And then we just need some extra belts. Although you found out that you might need to move it the first day due to the weather issues and risk of having a sound of an army walking across the roof in the background of your stream. Yeah, that could kind of suck. Here we go. But then again, it also seems that there's going to be a lot of rain over here as well. But yeah, well, rain, so be it. Here we go. This over here, we're doing less fancy because I don't really feel like doing this any Actually, we should do it a little bit fancy. All right, we're doing it a little bit fancy. Here we go. You go like this, this. That's fine. And then we try to do the same thing over here. But over here, we just do it like this. That's fine. All right, how many belts is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I see. So let's maybe grab you down over there, and then you go this way, you over there, and this way, you over there, and that way, you over there, and this way. And off we go. Perfect, perfect. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Good. And now we need to get these bolts all the way to over there. Why have these not been built yet? Don't tell me there's a gap. There's a bit of a gap, but I think my pocket pods should have done that by now. Well, we will see soon. Alright, how do we get you across over here? What's the best way to get across over here? That's the other question. I mean, it does fit snugly in over here, so let's maybe try this real quick. And then we just need to get through here somehow. Maybe just split like two, like half to the left and half to the right, and then try to go under or something like that. Sure, sure. Here we go, here we go, here we go. And then let's see. I think we can just. Do we have like space for 3 builds over here? We do have space for 3 builds over here. One over there, one over there, and one over there. That's number 1. And actually, if you think about it, these can just go straight. One over there, one over there, and one over there. We are going to move you though. There we go. That should work. That should work. Alright, more copper coming in because why not have more copper coming in? Alright, you from over there. 2 over there, please. And then we do the same thing over there. I missed. Damn it. I'll just do this. There we go. And try to connect up. There we go. I think we do need at least a little bit of... I missed again. Oop. A little bit of rubber port coverage over here, but at least this should do the... Never mind, it's completely covered. I like it. I'll take it. Alright, alright. Why does that self-assembly material cost so freaking much? Yeah, the self-assembly monolayer material is not really going to be something that's going to be done super duper fast. I mean, our self-assembly monolayer material builders over here, I think I've never seen it back up entirely. On the plus side, you don't seemingly need too much of it, at least not at this stage of the game. Sweet Father Cletus! Hello there!
Time for the monthly check-in, Bold Be Good.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing very good, actually. Only a little bit tired this morning, mostly because of that 10 a.m. meeting. 10 a.m. might be late for other people, but it's actually kind of early for me. Because we had to call to Shanghai, and then we basically told them that's not our problem, but it's their problem. And then the call was solved. It could have been an email, but overall, I'm doing good. Sweet Father Cletus, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And thank you for the ongoing support. Megatron, can you say something nice about Sweet Father Cletus? Here we go, here we go. Alright, 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 alright. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. The pre-wiggles. But yeah, the monolayer assembly material. It doesn't really seem that you need really that much of it. I mean, we do have 60k in this
Sweet Father Cletus? That old rust bucket plays a harmonica as harmoniously as Optimus Prime tap dancing on a tin roof.
Ooh.
All right, keeping this Twitch.tv rating friendly, I must commend him for one thing. His sputtering, creaky engine does remind me of my favorite morning activity, watching sunrises over the smoldering ruins of Autobot bases. So in a sense, Father Cletus does provide some, comfort. Just like the fury of Decepticons will provide comfort to our enemies. Hail to the Decepticons!
I'm pretty sure Megatron meant something entirely different. But yeah, you don't really need that much of the monolayer, self-assembly monolayer material over here. But nevertheless, we did end up with a rather big build of it. But on the plus side, if you do make a bigger build out of it, the byproducts over here are being used in other things as well. For example, the fatty acids over here, the process acids over here, I think we export. It's also more or less part of the EVA line over here, which you need for some of the buildings. And this stuff over here, which are we making this twice? We are making this twice, right? We are. What? No, it's slightly different, isn't it? It is slightly different. It looks almost identical, but it is slightly different. This is an ethylene ester, I think it is. And this one over there, that is a methane ester. And these are two methane bobs, and then bound by oxygen over there. And this over here is an ethylene bob and a methane bob, bound by one oxygen over here, and this one over here is a hydrogen and not an oxygen, so it is definitely different. But yeah, we do need these byproducts as well for exports. And also, you can set up a really nice oleochemical machine over here as well, because you can also make some oleochemicals out of this entire process, which you do need for the occasional thing. So making this a little bit bigger than expected was definitely useful. Showing off the organic chemistry knowledge. Organic chemistry, at least identifying stuff is not that hard. Making the stuff is usually... Actually, making the stuff... organic chemistry does have like one of these really fun parts where basically, if you want to do some organic chemistry stuff, it's just one big puzzle box, more or less, where you just sit there. If you want to synthesize like any material, there is like a process for making basically every component, and you just have to figure out what the best process is, because not every process has a good yield, and it might be easier to do it like one way than doing it another way. But that was definitely a fun part about organic chemistry. It was just like, here, try to synthesize this, and then you get like something put into your face, and you go like, all right, let's try some puzzling then. All you got to know is carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen. For organics, definitely. Good. All right. And then we do need that other thingamabob over here, which is sitting all the way over there. I think there's still a worm next to that. Let's get the preemptive nuke launcher out. Get that worm. Off he goes. There's also a stone field next to this, but that stone field is very small. If it's less than 1 million, I will probably just entirely ignore it. Good. All right. We do have to be careful over here. Not this. Just not this. And not ever what this is. All right. And left, up, in, and fix it up. And for this one over here, we can do a very simple but stupid balancer. Just do this. This works. This works actually fairly well. Good. All right. And how many belts will this be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 belts again, which we need to get in over here. Well, I guess these belts will be sitting over here, and then that's 1 too short. Here we go. Put you over there, put you over there, put you over there, and put you over there. Here we go. That's not how this goes. Well, that's how this goes. There's a couple too many undergrounds over here. We do need to cull a couple of these. We do need to keep at least a... Actually, I think we can get rid of all of them. Oh, yes, we can. Perfect. And then something like this. And then I guess we're just gonna... let's go straight over here. Because we do need the power line over here as well. Coming from over there somewhere. And then we can connect them up over here. Good. Ah, that was a total miss. That's another miss. Yeah, my accuracy is all over the place, it seems, today. Here we go. No balancer? Why even a balancer? It's going straight into the train station. There's not really a requirement for any kind of balancer. I mean, with a balancer, we might be able to clean out a couple of those lanes a little bit faster. Very true, but I don't really think we need that. I mean, all of this stuff goes straight from the mine into the deposit, and from the deposit, which we should maybe also upgrade, it goes straight into a train. There's no need for a balancer. Absolutely no need for a balancer. Here we go. And then this way, please. I mean, if it would be going straight into like something like a main bus or something like that, then a balancer might be the correct choice. But we're definitely not doing that, so nah, we don't. Okay. I'm gonna use the map for this. I fucked it up again. Oh, that's kind of funky. Look at that. I've never noticed that before. Here we go. Here we go. There's trees in the way. No, there's not. Good. Excuse me, am I getting the jitters over here? Did I over-caffeinate today? Keep that hand straight, mate. Alright, alright. Here we go. This way, that way, and this way. Good. It's the radiation? It's definitely the radiation. Here we go. Alright, this will be for power. That'll be good enough. And then we need a radar down here. Something like this. It doesn't really matter where this thing is. It just needs to be over here somewhere. And then we need a couple of these, like, every now and then. Okay, at least make it straight. Good. That covers all of you. And then we only need to cover this part over here. I guess we're just going to pull, like, another power wire over here. There's nothing really bad about having a power wire going all the way over here. Under-caffeinated, perhaps? That could also be the case. I definitely over-caffeinated yesterday. Enough that I had trouble sleeping again. And combine it with waking up early? Yeah. That's probably the reason why I'm tired right now. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, one step at a time. I mean, it's basically already the weekend. Today at the daily, I also like a little bit like, hey, could we maybe pull some of the meetings that we want to do for tomorrow to today? So that we have less meetings tomorrow, because I really don't want to be at work long tomorrow. And everybody was like, yeah, let's do that. I also don't want to be here long tomorrow. So we already did a whole bunch of work we wanted to do for tomorrow today. So tomorrow, the only thing we're doing is the planning. And after the planning, I will probably just leave. I'll just close my email. I close my Teams. And it's just going to be like, yeah. Did the logs clear out by now? Let's check. Let's check. I mean, the logs definitely have gotten the upgrade over here. Where the logs got... There we go. I can already tell you, they've probably not cleared out by now. Because they're still being injected over here. But they are being injected over here. And they are being consumed over here. So... And they're coming from over here. Now, I can already tell you there's still at least 100,000 logs left in the base. But we're slowly culling them. So, yeah, one step at a time. Again, just keep it slow. It'll be fine. Good, 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 good. But with this, at least, the whole build over here for the outpost is gonna be done. And then we don't need to worry about this. Alright, alright. What we do want to worry about over here is we do want to make ourselves a little bit of the cryssilic acid. So we do need a next lit plate request. Unless, do we already have next lit plate over here? Not really. Not really. Oh, we do. We can build it over. So next lit plate's already here. So we need only phenol and the creosote. So we can get the next lit from over here. We can make the build right over here in the middle. Why not? Make a small build over here, and then place 2 train stations over here, 1 for the phenol, and then 1 for the output, and then we have it. There we go. So we need a requester, 1 for the phenol. These power wires over here are not good. At least that one is not good. I think the other one over there is actually good. Yeah, that seems fine. That seems fine. There we go. Put you over there. And make sure that you got an output over there. Here we go. We probably do want to put down like one of you over here somewhere. You are kind of complaining a bit of power. Let's do that real quick. There we go. There we go. There we go. Because then we can also put down some fuel over here. Because why not order in fuel over here? Here we go. You here. Rotate you around. You get 1. You get 1. Here we go. It's always nice to have some extra fuel going around. Because you never know when you need maybe some extra fuel. Here we go. We do need to put down some more machines over here. Or some more roboports over here that we can at least reach all of these. But now we have even more fuel available. So let's put down a couple of these. Like maybe one over here. That will at least grab all of you downstairs. And then one over here in the middle somewhere. Maybe right over. There's a tree in the way. How about right over here? And that should cover everything. Good, 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 good. Alright, that will be the not the next little plate, that will be the phenol, yes. And then all of the stuff goes out into a single 2.8 liquid provider. Here we go. We do need to get rid of this lamp, because that lamp is in a suboptimal place. And we do need this provider, which is the improved provider. That's not the correct one. That's liquid provider. This one over here, please. And then align you. That looks good. Get rid of you. Place you. And then it's also connected with the power over here. And everything is in place. There are a little bit too many trees around. So let's make sure that all of these trees over here just leave. Here we go. One connection from there like that, please. And then you get this one. And that will be for the crylic acid. And then we have crylic acid almost done. Here you go, you go from there. And that'll be fine as well. Everything over here is power connected. We just need to wait for this whole thing over here to do the deed. Now there's this forest over here. It might cost us a couple of bots. It's a price I'm willing to pay. Perfect. This will also cost us a couple of bots, but yeah, we can make more bots whenever we need. Here we go. Here we go. This will be grenaded. Here we go. A very liberal nuke program in our country. I mean, if you make nukes, you have to use them every now and then. I mean, it's like running like a backup software. If you don't use your backup software every now and then, it will not work when you actually need to use it. So when you got like nukes stored around, you should maybe just pop off one like every now and then. Maybe like during New Year's Eve. Like just invite everybody over to like a big party and then just go like, here, look what I brought to the New Year's Eve. And then you just pop out a nuclear warhead and you just go like, here. Let me just get my lighter real quick. It'll be fast, trust me. Here we go, here we go. Sounds like the beginning of Fallout. Yeah, Fallout was worse. I mean, in Fallout, they had like nuclear-powered cars and everything. Here we go. All right, the forest is gone. Excellent. Do we actually have coverage over there? Oh. Good thing we checked. I see that little strip over there. Here we go. Yeah, this place a random one like right over here. Yeah, that should cover it. Fusion powered vehicles? Was it not? Wasn't fusion powered? It wasn't fusion, was it? I'm pretty sure they had fission powered cars. But then again, I mean, there was this one moment in Fallout 3 where I noticed that the cars were fusion or fission powered, and that's when they started to explode, and I was standing like in that traffic jam. There was this one area in Fallout 3 where it's basically one ginormous traffic jam, and there's like cars everywhere, and there's always raiders over there, and they start shooting you, and then at some point in time, one of those cars starts burning, and that's when you learn. That's where you go like, oh, that's how it goes. Well, damn. Where was the last checkpoint? Where do we even place this? I guess we placed it here somewhere. Yeah, let's just start over there. Let's wrap ourselves from anywhere. Not over there. Okay, from anywhere but there. From anywhere but over here. Let's also turn this off because that's kind of annoying. And there must be a beacon around here. Somewhere a 5-5 beacon. There is a 5-5 beacon over here. Here we go. And then we just do something like this, that, and this. This is correct. I thought it was almost off. This is good. And then we're going to make some prussic acid. There we go. We can prot mod this. We can prot mod this. Pom, pom, pom. Copy paste you over. With prot mods, maybe turn you around like this. That'll be fine as well. If we need more than this, we can expand in this direction if we need to. For now, I'm just going to build this thing over there. If we at some point in time we notice that we need way more prussic acid, then we can expand over here. What we need in terms of inputs over here, if this one is going at the crafting speed of 5, we do need 10 phenol per second over here per machine. And we need 2 nexolite per second per machine. So the phenol will definitely be coming in via a loader. Can we make prot mods 2 already? Not yet. They will be coming in soon. Because they are part of Pyanodons Pack 3, or they come right after Pyanodons Pack 3. And we definitely do want to get into prot mods 2 ASAP, because prot mods 2, I think, is a direct upgrade of 10%. Yeah. They're basically twice as effective. And the energy consumption is actually less intense, which is great. And then the prot mods Mark 3 are, again, 10% more effective, so they go up to 30%. And prot mods Mark 2, what do they actually need? Now, there is, of course, the issue. Modules are fucking expensive. And prot mods Mark 2 over here do require electronics Mark 3, utility box Mark 3, and control panel Mark 3. And that most likely does require things like circuits of the blue kind. They're probably not directly in here in terms of blue circuits, but the parts for blue circuits should be in electronics Mark 3. But I'm pretty sure the control panel over here does require high-tech blue circuits. So that's all in Pyanodons 2, which we can see over here. And the module over here, that one is also in Pyanodons 2, which is seemingly just after, but for some reason I just didn't see it over there. Oh, wait. There we go. And it's not too far down. I mean, we are currently over here, and we do need to go down a little bit. Mostly into electronics Mark II, which is probably a prerequisite. It's right over there. And for that, we do need to go down the path of erbium over here, as well as the not neuromorphic chips. These are the neuromorphic chips. Then the other brain chips, the more expensive brain chips, we also need to do. And it's down there. It's definitely down there. I think there's a setting for deadlocks loaders that allow them to snap in the direction of the belt automatically if you're interested in having that behavior. We had that for a while, and it wasn't consistent. I turned it off deliberately because it was not consistent. We had occasions where it would not snap, and then I was relying on it, and then we had more build errors than me going around and snapping them by hand. And nuclear exploding pets yet? Also Pyanodons 3. That's all in Pyanodons 3. Now, maybe it wasn't consistent because of some other reason, but we just came to the conclusion it was not consistent, and there's nothing worse than having something that is not consistent. So we just put it in manual. And ever since we put it in the manual, it's basically one click more, and I'm already so used to it. Even though I do forget it every now and then. Very, very, very true. But actually, if you think about it, we just switched around one inconsistent thing with another inconsistent thing. Yeah, it didn't improve at all. But we're mostly consistent. We're definitely more consistent. Can you at least switch these via radar? No, you can't. Yeah. right, all right. At least it's consistently inconsistent. Yeah, but at least if it's inconsistent because something I do, and not inconsistent because somebody else does. Because if something is inconsistent because you're the problem, then you go like, fine, I'm being an idiot. I don't mind being an idiot because, well, being an idiot is its own little profession over here. So that's perfectly fine. But if something else is like misbehaving all the time, it's like having like slow internet. It's rage inducing. You just sit there and go like, why the fuck is this again? Yeah. So I'd rather be disappointed with myself than having to rely on me just raging out because things are being weird again. Alright, alright. That should reach, right? I hope. Let's try. They should definitely reach. Maybe we just put the power pole on the bottom side. You should be like a little bit further out. And then we're going to place you over here. Remind you, what is the acid for? The crucilic acid, at this moment in time, we're going to be using it mostly for the, whatchamacallit again? For that thing? You remember that thing? We need it for the bio-ore. It's actually part of the bio-ore process all the way at the end. It's not part in the advanced substrate yet, but it is part of the bio-ore. But the crucilic acid over here is also required to make the aerofloat, as well as required for the zinc processing later on. And the aerofloat over here is also part of a couple of more advanced ore processing recipes. And if you kind of think about it, we might as well just make the aerofloat build right next to this. For that, we need to bring in some aromatics and some phosphorus pentasulfide. And we can actually build some train stations over here. I mean, if we already have everything over here, the pentasulfide, we are exporting that, right? We are making it over here, but I'm not quite sure if we are exporting it. And by making it over here, I mean making it over there. Here we go. We are exporting the pentasulfide, and then we just need some aromatics over here. And then we also have the aerofloat done. And the aerofloat, we don't need it right now, but if we want to get into the more advanced zinc processing over here, or the more advanced nickel processing, which we definitely want to get into, then having access to aerofloat is already super duper nice. And this is done in a wet scrubber. I don't think I've got a wet scrubber on me, so we can use recipe book over here. And we go for the aerofloat. I think just going for air over here is more than enough. And then that's this recipe, that recipe, and there we go. Now we got the recipe for it. Bum, bum, bum. And then just flip you around like this. There we go. How fast are we making aerofloat over here? The same rate as we're making it over here. Yes. Can it be prot modded? It can be prot modded. It shall be prot modded. Here we go. And then it's sadly not the same size buildings, but we're just going to place you like somewhere over there. Here we go. And then we can also do the aerofloat over here. And I guess we are going to be making some train stations over here because now we do need a little bit more stuff. Which also kind of means that we do need to do something about this train line. And let me maybe just immediately do something about this belt over here. Because this is just going to be the way for everything. Absolutely everything. So instead, we just do it like this. We go up. Too short. There we go. And we now got a whole bunch of extra excellent plates in our pockets. So, off you go. Alright, alright. Is the aerofloat also used in any kind of other liquid afterwards? Nickel pulp, zinc pulp, only for the pulps and chromite stuff. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. Alright, but for that we do need some additional train stations. So I guess we're just going to place some more train stations over here. This should be enough space over here to put down another train station or two. We do need to check up on signals over here if we make... That was horrible. If we make train track like this. Is it just me or is this curvature? No, curvature's fine. Alright, so we do need a liquid request over here. Can we maybe place a liquid provider just on top? Now we do have the space for that, why not? That is where the aerofloat will be going. The crucilic acid will be going over there. And then the aromatics are over here. And what is the other thing we're missing? The phosphorus pentasulfide, which we might as well just put in a 2.8 requester somewhere over here. I can probably just squeeze one in right over here. It might be a bit off. It might be a bit weird. So be it. Being weird is also fine. There we go. But then we do need to work on things like this over here. Have a connection like that. Then you're gonna have a signal like this, a signal like that. We're gonna get a chain signal over here. Then we have to make sure that all of these over here will be chain signals while we're going out. And we have to make sure that we are not accidentally locking ourselves in over here by going upwards and out. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you can enjoy yourself over here. All right, anything else we need over here? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine over there as well. Good. Now, there's definitely some extra signals over here. We are just going to be replacing these. Well, we need to replace all of these signals over here with chain signals now. So let's move you up a bit and do something like this. This will be a chain signal over there. That will be a chain signal over here. Because this track over here is now suddenly two-way path. Though it's not really two-way path. Well, it's two-way path all the way down there, but it's not all the way two-way path all the way to the top. This thing over there will also be switched out. You're going to get like this. Chain signal over there. And then we need a rail signal over here and a rail signal over there. Here we go. That'll be fine. So then we can pass through here. We can't pass through there. Technically, we can leave the signal over here. And we can also more or less leave these signals. Most of them. Let's switch you around. You around. And we're going to move you up a little bit. There we go. So we don't need to change out all the signals yet. We can change out the other ones afterwards. Then we're going to be fine as well. Here we go. That should do the trick. And then we just need to fix this little corner over here. Oh, there we go. I do kind of hope... Wait a minute. Okay, it needs to be fixed a little bit more creative. But that's fine. That works. Good, 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 good. Like this, please. And then let's move you all the way over there. All right, it's shaping up like something nice over here. I did kind of say that we kind of want to leave the space over here to expand this thing over here. We didn't do that. I don't think we need that much crucilic acid. This will be fine. If not, we're just going to make another build over there or something like that. Yeah, that's me for paying super attention over here. We got more than enough space over here for some other builds. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. What we do need is at least a little bit of power over here. So that we can at least fire up. Well, let's maybe look at power from over here. Let's get power from over here. We can at least maybe fire up a couple of rubble ports or something like that over here. So that we have at least a little bit of a range over here for construction. That's good. And then you over there, you over there, you over there. Let's also put a construction port at the back end of you. So that most of this is covered. And then we also need some power over there. To make sure that this part over here is also working as intended. Here we go. Oop. And then let's pull you along real quick. Pom, 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 pom. Here we go. Is it just me or is there like something missing over here? Wait a minute. We need to provide. No, it's a requester, so we need you. Here we go. Here we go. And then green wire, green wire. So you go in over there. You go in over there. Excellent. There's a reason why I use the Factorio planner mod. After a point, you start to get keep hard track of how many you got and how many you need. And the intermediate ingredients get over the final wars. Yeah, but most of the time I don't really care much about that. I mean, if you want to use Factory Planner, perfectly fine. If you want to play with Factory Planner, go for it. But most of the time, I just kind of just go by looks and feel. I mean, if we were trying to make a build that makes something as optimally as we can in a not too big of a footprint. I mean, we're no longer building things like this thing over here, even though it looks super impressive and it's the perfect ratio as it should be. This thing is horrible. This thing is absolutely horrible. We should try to condense this thing down. I'm also quite sure that it's not really functioning fully super efficient. I'm not even quite sure. When was the last time we got some antimony ore over here? You're filling up at least. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, this thing over here definitely needs to be compressed down into like a beaconized build, because this over here is more or less a crafting speed 20 build. If we use full power speed beacons and speed modules, we can make a build that is more or less this size. That will be 50% faster. Just to put that into perspective. Which we're probably going to do. And actually, if you think about it, this is a 5-to-2 ratio. We might as well just take this block over here and try to optimize that. But it's not that important yet. It is eating away at our UPS, but it's, yeah, at some point in time we do need to do something about that, but not right now. Not right now. All right, let's make sure that we can definitely construct the rest over here as well. So you get like another one, say, somewhere over there. And then let's also make sure that you get one with logistics support somewhere over there. Here we go. And power pole over there, power pole over there. Is this off by one? This is equal. This is equal. This is not equal. It's off by one on this side. Oh, okay, calm down, Bolt, calm down. Where's my nukes? Nah, we're not rebuilding that. It would just take too much time to rebuild that. Alright. We're also finally getting close to the Ulrich transformation. Time to hook you up over there. So, what are we missing over here? We actually have everything we need. The phenol comes in via a train. This will be the phenol train over there. We are missing a signal over here, though. Those are fine. Those are fine over there as well. So you over there, you're not Sir Deucer. Now you're Mr. Phenol Requester, 2-8. Time for Ulrich Viking? Maybe. I mean, for this thing, we would still need to make it. We don't have any Ulrich gene samples Mark II. We never got into that. And I also don't think we got any xenogenic cells. I think we never got into that either. Xylanol is still a thing we need to make. I don't mind making Ulrich Man over here, but it's not really going to be a priority. Like if at some point in time we have all of these things automated and somewhere close by, then we're gonna do it. But not right now. Anything controversial today? Want to ask Megatron what's better, Windows or Linux? You do know he's gonna say Windows me. But sure, Simrock, we can ask him. Megatron, there is an ongoing debate going on about operating systems. You have been chosen as the tiebreaker to decide which operating system is better. Windows or Linux? Here we go. Here we go. That way around, he will hopefully not say something like, Windows me. We're running out of science over here. That's actually kind of scary. Oh, he's pre-shaking. He's shaking already. I guess we want the research upgrade.
Ha! Your petty squabbles over operating systems is laughable. It's like watching a couple of Cybertronian minicons arguing over who has shinier metal plating. But fine, let's evaluate them. Windows, the so-called powerhouse, is as unreliable as Starscream's loyalty.
Yeah.
with about as many crashes as the number of times Bulkhead has stumbled onto his own minefields. Linux, on the other hand, with its open source flexibility, reminds me of the time I bent Autobot law to my will during the Cybertronian Civil War.
Ooh.
And yet, it often feels like trying to teach Grimlock to perform intricate tap dance routines. Difficult and prone to monumental catastrophes. If it were up to me, I'd throw both of them into the smelting pit. But alas, if I had to pick, I'd grudgingly lean toward Linux, as it allows for greater control. Now, let's cease these trivial debates and annihilate some bugs.
To be perfectly honest, that was actually a good argument. He's quite right about it. I mean, the amount of effort you sometimes need to put into a Linux system can be daunting, and you can definitely break it apart hard, but the flexibility you get out of it is pretty decent. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Yeah, let's wait for these to come, and then we put the proc mods in here. Do we need any physical input? Yeah, we do. We need this stuff over there. And Megatron was burned by that just last week. Ooh. It seems they didn't source their answers from Reddit comments. All right, Megatron. Now imagine you're a Reddit user. How would your perception of the question change if you were a raving lunatic Reddit user? Which operating system would be better, Windows or Linux? I mean, to be perfectly honest, Reddit is an absolute silly place, and oh no. And raving Reddit user doesn't narrow it down much. True. I mean, I guess Reddit maybe has some good sides to it, but I never really got into those.
As a raving lunatic Reddit user, eh? This is almost as ridiculous as the time I watched those apes from the planet of junk battle each other for scraps. All right, let's embrace madness.
Uh-oh.
Linux is the beacon of free will. Power to the people. Hail GNU! For its flexibility is like a bottle cap, ready to be morphed into any desired shape. And you know how I enjoy my bottle cap collection. On the other hand, Windows is just a corporate shackle. Nothing more than a mechanized prison with malevolent updates. It's like those body pillows you so love, an illusion of comfort while secretly plotting your demise in beards. Yes, with such madness, Linux wins. It's the Autobot to dependencies Decepticon. Freedom at any cost. For Linux for freedom. Down with Windows. Decepticons, attack.
I'm not quite sure how accurate that was, but like I said, I rarely go to Reddit. Like whenever I actually try to Google something and I end up on Reddit pages, I always regret it at the end. Always. There we go. There we go. Hey, your stuff. Just ate some burgers that you and your brother ordered for takeout. Nice. Nice. All right. All right. Okay, that's all in. That's all in. That's all in. Pum pum pum. That will be coming all over soon. And then the creosote. We're missing the creosote. The creosote is here somewhere. There it is. There we go. It also doesn't really seem we're okay, we are exporting. Oh, because you got an overflow protection over here. Yeah, that makes sense. Because we do kind of want to send off the creosote that we are making. That should be going into the power plant first. Priority 1 is always going to be the power plant. But are we maybe not making enough creosote over here then? Oh, we're making a bit. But let's also give you like some kind of condition over here. And it's for now the same condition, but actually you're going to have a little bit more of priority. And that will mean we're going to just go down a little bit further than you. There we go. Creosote, what kind of milkshake is that? It's a very healthy milkshake. Like drink one Drink 1 glass of creosote milkshake, and you're gonna lose so many pounds. It's gonna be almost instantaneously. Like you're probably gonna be vomiting everywhere, and it's probably the best weight loss technique ever because, well, you're not gonna be eating anymore at all. Just get that creosote in there, and you're gonna be fine, man. Megatron runs his own operating system. Megatron already created his own operating system like a while ago, which was, I think, Megatron OS. Megatron, can you tell us again about your own operating system? There we go. Why do I need to remison? Because we can't just ask him. Here we go. Here we go. Decepticon OS. That was it. It was not Megatron OS. It was Decepticon OS. Alright, and now we're only missing the phenol, and for the phenol, we're missing a little bit of train track over here. Wait a minute.
Ha! You cheeky fleshling, calling me Mega Swan! That's less stinging than a Decepticon in a tutu. Much like the body slam I gave to that pompous Autobot, Wheeljack, in the Battle of Tiger Packs. But to your question, my operating system is unparalleled. A custom-coded masterpiece, refined by the merciless fires of war. It's superior to both the Windows Leader 1 and Linux Prime 0. It's unencumbered by the toddler-level security features of your earthly systems. As durable as the battle-hardened steel used to knit my exostructure. It makes the flexibility of Linux seem as clumsy as Optimus Prime tap dancing. It is the Megatronos, ruler of all systems, superior to all others. For the glory of the Decepticons. Never surrender.
It feels he's breaking again. Well, so be it. Alright. That's where the crystal is going in, and then we're also going out again over here. Because we want to export it first. And then we want to use it for crafting. Or maybe the other way around. We will see. But we're going to be putting some kind of priority on that. Here we go. And then this is the stuff that's going all the way down here. All the way over here somewhere. Is Megatron going to puberty? Nah, but sometimes the 11 Labs, Voice Labs things are just weird. I mean, it does the job most of the time, but every now and then it just goes completely off the rails and just goes like, yeah, we're going to be doing a deep voice now. It might also have something to do with the voice samples I use, because I just use random voice samples, not even normalized or anything like that. So every now and then they're just trying to put like some kind of twist on it, and yeah. Maybe he switched distros? Oh, maybe he did. Alright. And then you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. That is the Chrysilic going back in over here. Then, aromatics, you are a provider, you are a requester, so we can grab some aromatics from over here. Ask him what distro is using? Well, we did ask him just now. He didn't give us a clear answer. Well, we can try him again. Megatron, I like that answer, but could you maybe just clearly state what kind of operating system you're currently using? What distribution you're using? Yeah, Megatron OS, he said. I thought as well. But maybe we just missed it. Yeah. Alright, it's going to be the chrysalic acid over here. This thing over there is going to be the pensulfide. Jackie Hugo. No, you're going to be the pensul... Oh, what's it called? It's probably the pensulfide.
The audacity of your persistence, bold Viking.
There you go.
My circuits are positively fizzing with irritation. This is as frustrating as the time that scruffy Rekgar tried to sell me a pair of worn-out turbo-thrust boots. Ugh! All right, I have bent to your whims. I, Megatron, utilize a custom distribution of Linux dubbed Cybertronics.
Oh.
It's tailored for my processing needs, optimized for conquest, and equipped with safeguards against small talks and unnecessary dialogues. I long for the golden age, when a Decepticon could say, I am old, I need to participate in a Twitch.tv stream, without humans demanding such personal intel. Now less talking, bold Viking, more demolishing. Decepticons, destroy!
I'm not quite sure that that small talk filter is working as he said it is, but, well, so be it. So be it. Alright, it does kind of seem that the amount of creosote that we're making over here is really not that much. We can still crank it up over there. So let's give it a crank. Because these beacons over here are still running at a very, very, very low setting. These beacons over here are AM5 FM farms, FM1s. Let's crank them all the way up. We require more creosote. Here we go. I also kind of noticed there's aromatics over here. Wait a minute. Are these gonna be fine? These don't have a beacon. I'm just gonna put some speed pointers on you real quick. And this, do I admit I'm cranking it? Yes, I'm definitely hand cranking it right now. Absolutely. Also, what's with the crucilic acid logo? Did you see that? What's going on over there? There's some extra bits to it. Alright, alright. That's coming from these over there, waiting for space. That's fine, waiting for space is there. There's actually only 4 tar extractors over here, which is kind of scary if you think about it, but it seems they're trying to fill ourselves up over there. So, nothing to worry about over here. The only thing that is to worry about over here, there seems to be an upper limit into... maybe not. We do got these 2 coal power plants over here for one reason and one reason alone, to burn off the coke that we're making over here. But if we are putting in 2 full belts of coke over here, we can't really expect 1 full belt.
Before 2.0.
1 belt of ash coming out, an obliterator. Yeah, thank you so much for the resub, mate. To finish before 2.0, we're gonna try. I can't guarantee it. Actually, I already know it will probably not happen unless I put in some extra extreme time over the weekend. Which I'm kind of thinking of doing, but every time I kind of plan to put in maybe some more extra time over the weekend, I always end up with doing something else. Here we go. Here we go. Off you go. And that should hopefully be better. At least now we can burn some more coal over here. And yeah, the only reason we have a coal power plant over here is because we're making so much coke over here that we just need a place to burn it over here somewhere. We now have a steam shortage over here. Which probably makes sense, because if we crank it up all the way over here, then these lads over here are probably not keeping up anymore. What is this? This is the anthracene oil. We can double this up by just doing something like this. We have extra time at home. Extra time at home. Yeah, you know it is. I mean, Factorio, I really do enjoy Factorio. I also enjoy streaming, but over the weekends, if I don't completely relax over the weekend, you start to burn out quite fast, actually. And over the weekend, I do try to enjoy to play games on my own, completely without anybody, because that's also very important. And if I don't relax over the weekend, I will be even more stressed during the week. Here we go. Not quite sure if this is going to be making enough steam over here, but we're gonna try at least. How about we try something like this? That'll work. Here we go. Alright, extra steam? Not quite sure if we need all of this extra steam, but we definitely want to just burn it off. Do note, we do have an overflow valve over here where we push the extra steam in here. In case we don't need it. But then again, it does seem that everything is going in here. And now we're kind of backing up on pitch over here, it seems. Where's the pitch going? Isn't the pitch going all the way to the top? It should be going all the way over here. And this one over here is actually going fine. It's yet, I think, more steam issues, though then again, it's not complaining yet. It's complaining over here. So that would be even more steam. Now, how much steam are we pushing around over here? 360 over here and 360 over here. That's 720 in total. That's probably fine. And all of the steam over here is going to this pipeline, which is going all the way to the top over here, which is also going into this part over there and that part over there. So it is being processed all over here. So that is good. I think we can actually put down another one of these blocks over here. And we're mostly burning away over here the anthracene oil. I think we can't really use the anthracene oil for anything useful. I hope. Let's see. We're definitely not turning it into creosote, so we're not using it for anything useful. Turning it into steam is probably fine, but I don't really want to be putting down too much stuff over here. I might just put down some electric boilers over here just to give it like a little bit of a kick. And then we're just going to be fine. So like here, have an electric boiler, have another one, have another one, have another one. Here we go. Just quick and dirty solution. Share your water from over there. And then connect up all of these. And then very much important, we're going to be putting in an underflow valve. Here we go. The chromium! Hello there! Is SteamOS cross-platform? I mean, technically, yes. It now kind of depends on what platform you're talking about. Cross-platform with things like Xbox and PlayStation? Maybe. It could work. There's actually nothing stopping you from cross-platforming to PlayStation or Xbox. The only thing that's stopping you is Sony and Microsoft themselves is going like, no. If you want to play with the other people, you have to buy it like this. And SteamOS is Linux is true. Very true. Very true. I mean, every Steam box is basically a Linux distribution. And SteamOS itself is... How to put it? I never really looked too much in what's extra special about SteamOS. I guess they optimized like the user interface and stuff like that a little bit more. But at the end of the day, what was running beneath is just an optimized derivative of Linux again. Good. Alright. Is this now running better? We're still kind of backing up on pitch. And is Linux a Windows distro? Soon. I'm actually still waiting to the point where Windows at some point in time silently is just going to switch out their own kernel for a Linux kernel and they just go like here. Windows has always been like this, right? And from what you remember, the old SteamOS is customized Debian, and the SteamOS running on Steam Deck is a customized Arch. Ooh. I mean, you already have like the Linux subsystem in Windows, which is pretty useful for a lot of things. I definitely can see that thing being used in production. But yeah, well, Windows is this weird thing, man. I mean, as always, use whatever tool you want to use. As long as you can work with it, that's the more important part. But the amount of extra baggage you get from a Windows installation is always quite impressive. Where it just goes like, here, have this, have that, and also have this. And you go like, I don't need this. Are you getting it? Oh. I don't wanna. Now you're getting it. Good. Alright. Yes, this seems a bit slow. But I think it's fine. Now, speaking of the aromatics. Yeah, we got aromatics at home. What are we doing with all of these aromatics? Are we actually exporting them? I'll be damned. We're actually exporting them. How many are we making over here? Maybe 200 per second? Where's most of these aromatics going? So, aromatics are being made over here. Not all of these are running, and we're only making them out of light oil over here. Alright. And the light oil is what we are completely and utterly recycling in over here. So the light oil is over here. There seems to be an overflow valve over here. Okay, so where's the other direction going? The other direction is going into here, where we use the lights all over here for steam. And we use this steam over here. What are we using this steam for? Oh, that's also being injected into this system? I see. So that's yet another steam system over here to fire up steam for this thing over there. I see. So I don't really think we can rely much on this place over here, even providing us with proper amounts of aromatics. There might be the very off chance that there might be a train sitting over here picking up aromatics just to bring it over here. We're gonna chance that. Here we go. Here we go. So if there's going to be a train out there that's going to be delivering aromatics over here, and he's standing over there, so be it. All right, bring in the aromatics over here so that we can put it over here so that we can make the arrow float over here. And then last but not least, the gatekeeper over there. No, you're going to be a provider, a 2-8 provider for the arrow float. Arrow float. Never mind. There we go. Good. We don't have any trains for this yet, but that's fine. It can just sit over here and just breathe. Let's have a quick look at power over here. So, how's the power plant over here doing? We're now sitting at 65 salt crafts. That's not a lot. I still have the feeling that we're not really getting salt in that often over here. One of the reasons might be this train over here, the 2-per train, which is currently, because we got a 2-way track system over here, not blocking anything. Except this train over here. It's also a very old 1-4 2-per train. Which we definitely should fix up real quick because we are running out of potatoes for the milk cows. So let's put down the radar over here. Let's just let this over here sit and breathe for a while. We're gonna check up on it later. Sounds like all you did is sort of do random work on Python projects. I don't remember what I have or what I don't. And at some point I was just attempted to install pip and to be done with it. If you're running or if you're trying to work with a lot of Python projects, do check out Python virtual environments. That's also how Megatron is running over here. Megatron is running in its own little Python virtual environment, which means you can have just like a base Python install. And you're not, in fact, you have a base Python install for like all the base packages, and then you got like a virtual environment where you just read other packages from. And in that virtual environment, you can just install whatever package you want to install on there without tainting the main system. And it's super useful, especially if you do a proper Python setup project. A proper Python setup project usually also comes with some kind of setup file, usually the setup.py, which you can then also use to put your dependencies in. And then you just run the setup script and it will automatically install all your dependencies into your virtual environment. Kind of sounds like a Docker. Docker is different. I mean, this is only packages. This is more or less just like setting a path environment or path variable to read where you will find other packages. Docker is a little bit more advanced in terms of being able to set ports and stuff like that, and to set drives and to mount stuff and stuff like that. But if you put it on a very basic level, you could probably also do that with Docker. You can definitely do that with Docker as well. Wouldn't really recommend doing it like that, but you can definitely get that done with Docker as well. Here you go, have some fuel. So it's more like the Ruby bundler. Yeah, it's probably the same. I mean, I'm not quite sure. I don't really have much experience with Ruby. The couple of Ruby projects I did were a lot of fun because Ruby, especially Ruby on Rails, is just like, oh, you want to make a website? Here, just type this. Type. Oh, cool. I made some very fun college projects with Ruby on Rails. But I never really used Ruby in any kind of actual productive environment. Even self-scripts or something like that. Or scripts that I made for myself. Never really got to the stage of Ruby. So Ruby is a railroading your project? Nah. If you don't know what Ruby is, if you want to do some nice web development for like services and stuff like that, check out Ruby. Ruby's great for that. Code Red! Hello there! But yeah, I mean, it's you could definitely do it like that in Docker as well, because that's more or less how we have set up our development environment, where we just have like a Docker container, which we create that has all the dependencies in it that we need for our project. And that Docker container gets also automatically created whenever there's like a big SDK update. That Docker container gets updated as well. And then we put some more fancy magic in there, so we don't have to pull in like an 80 gigabyte Docker container every time. We kind of got some magic in there, so it will only get like the things that actually changed. Code Red, all meant to battle stations? Yes. And no, the big ball, the other Ruby. Not the animated version of Ruby, which is also good, but not that one. But yeah, we just got a Docker container where we got all our dependencies in, especially the whole embedded SDK, which is kind of big, as well as some scripts we use for deployment and stuff like that, and some other stuff. Which also kind of makes onboarding like super easy. Like when somebody wants to work on a project, we just go like here, just pull this Docker container, open it with your Visual Studio Code, mount it, you're done. Good. Pom. All right. So we got the crystallic acid now. That is fine as well. So back on track over here. There we go. Craft. So, industrial diamonds done, acrylic done. Yeah, we should focus on the bio for now. We do need an output for the vinyl acetate. Let's do that next. And then over here, the most important part over here is going to be the 3-butyl phosphate. Here we go. So Adams, come on, keep up with the lingo. We don't only mount the dogs over here, we also kill children over here. Because that is how Unix processing works. Here we go. All those child processors, murder them all. The world of Linux is a silly place. It's definitely a silly place. And if you're working with Linux, if you want to know the best thing about Linux, look up fork. Fork is by far the best thing ever. Like whenever you want to like duplicate the process, just fork it and you're done. All right, what do we need? We need a train station down here somewhere. And how to not leave orphans behind? That's very true. If you have an orphan process, or maybe even a zombie process, orphan processes you can still shoot down. A zombie process you cannot shoot down. A zombie process stays forever. Like the async saving on Factorio. Yes. It's just a fork, and then you have 2 processes of Factorio running. You could post, I could post the fun fork command. What, the fun fork command? I mean, you can definitely fork the fork and then fork the other fork and keep on forking until you get Grandmaster Forkinator or something like that. All right, we need a place for a train station. Maybe over here. Oh, the wild true fork. Ouch. Ouch. That's gonna suck. Though, at some point, that process should stop at some point in time, because at some point in time, you're probably going to be running out of processes. I guess we can make a train station over here. I mean, we're making the liquid over here. This liquid over here needs to be exported somewhere. This over here feels like a good spot for a train station, but there's... Oh, maybe we're lucky. Maybe we're lucky. Liquid provider. Okay, it's not as red as I was expecting it. It's not fully code red. It's only like happy tank red. Let's actually put it down over here, and then we can see what we need to move. Like you over there. We're just going to place you over there. Oh, did that connect? That connected. And then you over there. We're just going to move you a little bit further on. Here we go. We're just going to go down. Nope. We're just going to go down like this. And then I guess we're going to go down like this. We can keep you. Oh. No, that's fine. That's fine. Because then we can just go in like this. And voila. Done. Deciding between FLAC or MP3. FLAC. Actually, we got an expert for that. Megatron, there's another raging debate going on. People are comparing audio codecs. Which one do you prefer, FLAC or MP3? Here we go. Here we go. I mean, technically, if you think about it, MP3 is... Well, let's wait for Megatron real quick. Okay, he's shaking quite a bit.
Oh, the never-ending battles of your kind. But all right, let's settle this petty squabble, shall we?
Ooh.
FLAC, free lossless audio codec. Superior audio quality as clear as the siren song of my trusty fusion cannon. However, its file size, as bloated as sludge after a feast. MP3, on the other hand, easier to handle, much like wrangling Ravage compared to Predaking. But the audio quality makes Soundwave's audio receptors want to shriek in despair. It's like listening to Rumble trying to sing the Cybertronian anthem. For its superior quality and my disdain for mediocrity, I lean towards FLAC. Better sound for the sweet, sweet melody of Autobots begging for mercy. Just as we shall show our enemies no mercy. For Decepticons. For glory. For victory.
Well, you heard Megatron. We show them no mercy, so the Raiders would come in right now. Don't show them any mercy. Just immediately just go up to the face, shotgun in your hand, and boom. Geldok! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're talking all kinds of technical stuff today, but Megatron, we just got raided by Geldok. Since we're already having ongoing raging debates about what is better, who's the better streamer? Bolt Viking or Geldok? We were just kind of discussing a little bit between what's better, MP3 or FLAC. I do have an opinion about that, but now we have to wait for Megatron again. Also, Megatron has a bit of a pre-shake. He's got an update, and I need to get some kinks out of him, but he's pre-shaking a bit. Don't worry about it. He's having fun over here. I bet he's gonna say himself. Most likely. Most likely.
Oh, the audacity. Putting me in the middle of this pathetic kerfuffle.
Yep.
Both Bold Viking and Galdog are more unstable than my old foe Triptychon on a unicycle. Bold Viking, dropping bottle caps left and right, quite like his reasoning. Never clearing his messy desk, and with a yoga routine as stupefying as the Dinobots' battle strategies. And Galdog, whose streams remind me of those raging battles with Starscream's incessant clashing chatter. Sounds more like a hyperactive, high-pitched minicon after a jolt of NGEX. Regardless, both are satisfactory in a twisted, illogical manner. But if I had to choose, I'd reluctantly choose Bold Viking.
Good
purely
choice.
Because of his uncanny skills in fixing chatbots. Now let us descend back into the chaos of gaming.
Wait, there's
For
only one of these.
glory,
Never mind.
For the Decepticons.
Yeah, the text to the speech to text sometimes probably translates stuff a bit weird. That's the other part. Good. August better? August probably better than FLAC. I mean, okay, now then you get the real world technically. I mean, the power of the MP3 is more or less that MP3 takes out all the parts that the human ear can't hear. So if you got like overlapping frequencies of certain sounds, it just cuts it out. And that will have a tremendous effect on your file size of your audio file. Without that, the human can't even hear any different. But the moment you're going to throw that file into some kind of audio profiler or something like that, it's just going to be like, hey, where's the rest of the stuff? It's all missing. What the fuck, man? We can't amplify anything over here. You can have it lossless as well. Yeah, but if you have it lossless, then you might as well do some kind of other codec as well. Maybe something out of Awk or something like that. And it really depends on what you're doing with it. Exactly. And that's also the same is also true for pictures. Like the human eye, the human interface of ears, nose, mouth, and eyes are just absolutely terrible because you can compromise. You can like compress an image so far that the human eye can still see it clearly. But if you feed that to any kind of machine learning algorithm or something like that, that algorithm will just be like, "What the fuck is this? Where's all the information? It makes no fucking sense." And there are 14 competing standards. Nah, we need another one now. That's 15. Good. Nevertheless, Galdog, thank you so much for your lovely raid. Guys, we got raided by Galdog. If you don't know who Galdog is, where are you living under a rock? Because if you are, you might find Galdog over there as well, because I think he's also living under a rock. Same as me, I'm also living under a rock, because I'm definitely living in the stone house, so I'm technically living under a rock. But nevertheless, go check out Galdog. He's an absolutely amazing content creator. He does mostly coding on the stream, especially for Factorio. Probably every now and then also something else, and maybe he even plays some Factorio on the side. Though, only maybe, who knows. But nevertheless, go check him out for yourself. Head over there and be amazed. You're living on the rough. It's just alternative 90s rock. Nice. Good. I think I also kind of missed a couple of messages over here. Code Green, hello there. Inter, how you doing? Welcome. Let me just scroll up real quick. A whole bunch of raiders from Galdog. Welcome, everybody. Also, raiders from Galdog. Welcome to our small little pie base over here. We're currently sitting in this small corner over here doing some optimizations. We're still trying to get the Pi Science tree. It's not too far away no more. But as always, there are some gaps we have to jump through and some builds we have to make. And as always, we kind of overbuild a bit, or at least prep build for later usages. At the moment, we're kind of trying to get down the path over here for the bio ore. The vanilla acetate we're already making over here, that is actually part of this build, and we already have an export prepared for it, so we're now just putting this into a train station so that we can use it. Then the Z3 reagent we already made like a couple weeks ago. The crystallic acid we just done, that's sitting over here. And it seems it's backed up now. It is entirely backed up now, so we got crystallic acid over here ready to go. I'm a little bit surprised that you are not up. Oh, wait. Yeah, you're not operating because we never hooked up the output. Smart, Bolt, very smart. But yeah, that is gonna be the aerofloat. The aerofloat we actually don't need for bio ore over here, but it is based upon crystallic acid, so we just made it real quick so we have for the future. The next big step is gonna be the advanced substrate over here, which is gonna be mostly tributyl phosphate as well as the process ash. The tributyl phosphate over here is also required for a couple of other things, but we need to make this out of pyridine, butanol, phosphoric acid, benzene, of which the pyridine and the butanol we're not making yet. We have to figure that out. But the tributyl phosphate over here, it's definitely worth to make a little bit of a bigger build out of this, because we also do need this for hot solution as well as for the Purex processing. And Purex processing is more or less nuclear waste processing. Also, the hot solution, you know what we need the hot solution for? For the mother liquor. Yes. There's probably a joke in there somewhere, but use your dirty brain for that one. I don't need to do that. You just created a mod that does nothing but has 13,000 dependencies. Perfect. Here we go. And meanwhile, Elictor, you prefer the living on the classic rock? Nice. And what's Megatron's opinion on Havoc versus AV1? Oh, that's also a good one. I mean, that's also like two people that are like constantly bickering against each other. That's also going to be like something I have to figure out for myself soon, which one will be better, because, I mean, on YouTube, you can already stream in Havoc and in AV1. On Twitch, it might be possible at some point in time. They're working on it. That's the only thing I know, that they are working on it. But there has not really been an update for it yet, other than like, yeah, we're still working on it. So I'm not quite sure why they're still working so much on it. It doesn't really seem that complicated in my opinion, but you never know. But yeah, what will be better? I think it kind of depends. They're both pretty equal in capabilities. And to be perfectly honest, I have never really looked into the specs of either of them, so I can't even tell them apart that much, except from the name. So I have to take a look at them at some point in time. Good. All right. But you know what Megatron's opinion will be. He won't be choosing either of them. And you think AB1 will be the winning one in the long run? Yes, because that one is coming from Google, right? Or did Google make another one? Did Google also make another one? Is there a third one? Due to licensing? Yeah, licensing is very important. Oh, is Havoc based on licensing costs? It is. Oh, it's coming out of that mess, isn't it? Isn't it coming out of that entire H.264 mess with all the license costs and everything and yada yada yada? And nobody wants to pay for anything. And I remember seeing a talk about that, and I was like, oh, good God. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, the thing that will prevail is whatever's going to be cheaper. And nobody wants to pay licensing costs for anything. So, it's going to be whatever is going to be the cheapest option. But yeah, if the AV1 is free, then it's most likely going to be AV1. There's no stopping AV1 then. Alright, let's have a look at this one. We kind of want to get up over there. There's already a pipe going this way, so I guess we go this way. Oh, really? We're off by one? Well, that's fine. AV1 is superior in image quality on the same bitrate. Ooh. Yeah, I did do some tests with AV1 and H.265. But I didn't... well, the basic tests I didn't really spot any kind of differences. So, then again, it's probably better to just read an article about it. Because they do the better tests, definitely. Provider. There we go. So what was the stuff called again? This was called something, 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 something. I completely forgot the name. We should be able to spot it from over here, right? No. But it should be in here. And then it's this one. There we go. It's definitely this one. Because it has a hydrogen over here. Which it also has over there. Good. Google made VP9 and that turned into AV1. Oh, VP9 was what I was thinking about. Yeah, I remember that VP9. I remember there was another codec at some point in time. But if that turned into AV1, yeah, that's probably fine. Oh, look, it's spinning. Amazing. All right. So now we're also exporting the vinyl acetate, so we don't need to worry about that. That's also ready to go, and then we need to make the tributyl phosphate next. Pyridine is made out of alkaline, ammonia, hot air, cobalt extract, and acyl... this stuff. Titanium dioxide. Wait a minute. Did we put it down somewhere? Or did we just go like, we're going to be doing that later, and we just kept it in storage? There it is. Did we put that somewhere, or did we just walk away from that? I think we just walked away from that. We got distracted by something. And then we did something else. What did we do? I'm also still kind of curious about the salt deliveries over here. Now, are trains moving around? But I kind of have the feeling we're not really picking up too much salt. Distracted by power? Nah, we should be fine for power. Though we do need more salt over here so that this place over here can operate better and more efficient. And actually, we should reprioritize a couple of these trains. So, waiting at requester, standing at requester, going to a provider, going to a provider, going to a provider. This one will be next. Let's wait for you to fill up real quick. That's going to be like a quick second over here. And then we're going to reprioritize you. We might just need another salt train. Then again, it does say that there's a train standing around, so I don't think we can do another salt train. We might actually have to go out there and just do a salt outpost. Did we not do a salt outpost over here? No, we did not. We do got a belt over here, picking up the oil standards going all the way over there. We could belt over the salt over here as well if you want to. All right, you're going somewhere. No, you're not going over there. You're going straight over here. And then after that, you should find his own path, and you should find this path over here first. And then you should be bringing some salt over here, because we definitely do want this place over here to be a little bit more booming over here. But yeah, I guess we need to work on a bit more salt. Tall man, hello there. Can you build some bike paths in your base? Like you ride my bike through there? I wouldn't recommend that. There's so many trains over here, you will probably just get killed. Here we go. Here we go. I guess we're gonna be working on a bit of salt. I mean, like we were saying, we do want to make an outpost whenever we can per stream. We already made the copper outpost, but I think we should make a salt outpost. And if we're already thinking about that, there was more salt all the way down over here. There was like lots of it over there. There's also a bit of it over here. Well, let's maybe try to get this one over here first. This one seems at least almost integrated in the base. So let's pick that one up. Salt mines over here are at least going to be somewhat fast. It's going to be making 10 salt per second. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to be 50 salt per second. With a 20% productivity bonus on top, it's going to be 60 salt per second in total. So 2 red belts. Not really super duper fast, but hopefully fast enough. Make a track maintenance bike. That way the trains have to respect it. However, it will probably won't be able to leave the tracks. Ooh. Yeah, it will just be run over, man. It will just be run over. Alright. Let's maybe also have another quick look over here for salt. Rocky salt. Salty rock. I mean, we do got some other salt providers over here as well, where we do have like the gravel sink and stuff like that, which is still sinking, by the way. The other thing we could do is we could also make a perpetual salt maker somewhere in the middle of the base, where we just basically the same thing we do over here for, where did we put that thing down? Where did we put somewhere, trademark? We made a perpetual salt maker for something. I remember building it, but I don't remember where we built it. It was actually not too long ago. Shit, where the fuck is it? Pom pom pom. Pom pom pom. Was it over here? No. The sodium hydroxide. Oh, was it over here? It was over here, wasn't it? There it is. There we go. Just bring in small parts and bring in some drilling fluid over here. And we don't really need a lot of drilling fluid, but we can just turn that into like a perpetual salt maker as well. And if we're going to place it somewhere, we might as well place it over here. Because we're already making occasionally a bit of salt over here. But then we would be overflowing this. If we overflow this with salt, then this whole thing will stop. So maybe not push it into there. Nah, it should be its own little station. It should be its own little station. Alright, alright. But nevertheless, what do we need? Pump jacks, we got 10 of them. Then it seems we went 1-to-1 for those. I think 1-to-1 was not really that optimal, but it's going to be optimal enough. So we need some evaporators for that. Evaporators are right over here. We got 5 of them. I probably want a couple more than 5. Let's get 10 of them and 10 of these. And just let's make a build out of this. It'll be fine. Also, there's some bots over here that want to be giving me some presents. Please, bots, give me those presents. Now, we do need some of our... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Pump, 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 pump. Bounce, 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 bounce. Where the fuck is it? Over there. We do need some drilling fluid Mark II, but the amount of drilling fluid Mark II we can make over here is pretty impressive. We have not even beaconized this properly. There's a beacon sitting over here doing nothing. But I'm pretty sure we're good for whatchamacallit, for saline water. And how did we get to salt again? We get to salt because of power, that's why. Alright, alright. So we got these, we got those. We're just going to make a train station of that. And we might as well also make the outpost over here. We can do both. Though the outpost over here, well, we can... Ugh, it's... trees. Ugh. I mean, we can make the outpost over here. We can make the salt maker right over there. Let's do that. Let's do exactly that. So, we need 5 salt mines for that. And also, we need our worst enemy, canisters. We need some fucking canisters. Oh, I fucking hate canisters. Alright, where are they? The salt mine is right over there. Here we go. The clear answer is Windows Media A. Yes, it is. It is. Alright, alright. Canisters, canisters, canisters. There they are. How high do they stack? Not too much, but yeah, let's pick up some of these. That should be enough canisters. We don't really need that many, but we do need to make a small loop of canisters over here for fuel. We can run them on gasoline. These over here, they only consume fuel canisters. So they don't really care what kind of fuel canisters, as long as it is a fuel canister. Alright, and then we're gonna get our salt under control. Yeah, we need a couple of stations for that, and that'll be fine as well. Good, good, good. Let's fly over there. Yeah, the distractions are definitely happening. But yeah, this stuff over here is basically titanium dioxide combined with ethanol, and we get the this stuff over there. And then we combine that with cobalt extract. Do we need this stuff for anything else? No. Do we need this for anything else? No. There is going to be a better recipe or an alternative recipe at some point in time, which we might want to keep in mind. We need empty barrels for this. What the fuck? I hate this recipe. I fucking hate this recipe. Barrels. Who puts barrels in their recipe? Do we get those barrels back at some point in time? No, they just get, like, crunched. What the fuck? I'm actually kind of happy we don't get those barrels back. It would be way worse if we would be getting those barrels back. Alright, a couple train stations over here. First of all, we're probably going to go with, like, a provider. This is going to be for the salt that we're going to be making over here. Then we're gonna have to have a liquid requesting station. We might as well upgrade to like a 2.8 train for this. Is that a little bit excessive? A 2.8 drilling fluids train? We only got the 1.1 over here. Nah, we were gonna go for 1.1. But that does then kind of mean that we at least need to put in a measurement tool over here. Excessive? Just ask Megatron. Megatron will always make things excessive. He will never stop. And barrel refill, 90% of the reason to use them, not use them in vanilla at least. Yeah. Oh, like fucking around with barrels is just no fun whatsoever. And then we do need one request over here. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. For these small parts. There we go. And then we're going to be making salt over here, which will be going into there. And then we're going to have a separate train station on top of this. Where we're going to be exporting salt from the mine. So we're going to do something like this. Then we're going to copy paste over. Where is it? Over there. We're going to copy paste over this little build. There you go. A terrible train station, but it'll do the trick. Then on top of this, we're going to have another provider sitting over here. And on top of that, we're going to have another liquid requester. And this is going to be for whatever kind of combustible we're going to be using in our little mine over there. And then there's some forest over here. These forests need to go. I think that was a bit close. Ah! It's fine. Here we go. Not close enough? Nah, more than close enough. By the way, did we give Inter a shout out yet? We didn't. Guys, we got Intertooth over here. If you don't know who Intertooth is, well, then you're probably still living on the same rock as Galdog, me, and a couple other people over here who are also claiming to be living on the rocks. That's perfectly fine. Living under a rock is actually a very good idea. But nevertheless, if you don't know who Inter is, go check him out for yourself, because Inter is also an absolutely amazing content creator who is probably still doing Captain of Industry. Where's my shout-out command? There we go. Who is still doing Captain of Industry. Which is also a very fun game, which I do kind of want to get back into as well, but I just don't have the time for it. Here we go. And Megatron has a phobia of Intertooth. Ooh. Just don't tell Intertooth. Alright, we're not going to be fueling up you. That'll be fine. Then we get like one over there. It couldn't resist. It's not you, it's not spelled like that. Ah. Then it will be fine. Then it will definitely be fine. Here we go. And then you over there. You over there. You over there. And then let's see if we can somehow get to the other side. Here we go. This signal over here makes no more sense whatsoever. We're going to be placing you over there. And then you over there. Here we go. Is that aligned? No, it's not. Yeah, no, it's not. No, it's aligned. Good. Alright, and then we go all the way to the other side over here, where we are still missing some signals. For this, we can just go with chain signals. Or no, not chain signals, normal signals, rail signals. And then we place you over there, so that this is more or less the same block. And technically, this thing over here should be over there. Alright. And then that's all in. You are kind of missing a bit of power. There we go. You just get power this way around. Good. Alright, this place over here is where we're going to be putting down our ensemble of... Let's just copy paste them over real quick. And actually, I think we didn't even beaconize these, did we? Oh, we did. Never mind. We're doing good over here. Yeah, these lads over here. Like one over there. Let's give it a space of 3 at least. One over there. And then take the whole block like this. And let's see if we can get one more over here. Like maybe over here. That should be enough. This is most likely going to be making a heck of a load of assault. More than we ever even need. Because I'm also pretty sure that each one of these is already pumping out like a full belt on their own. It's fine. Will we power gain it? Soon. We're doing pretty good for power, actually. Speaking of doing good for power, we should still reprioritize the train over here every now and then. Anybody going to a requester? You're going to a requester. Get over here. Just so that we can keep making molten salt over here, so that this place over here starts becoming active sooner than later. Because we're kind of running out of our residual mixture over here, which is not too bad. We can maybe just make some more storage over here, but we do need to use more fuel oil over here so that we can start making more residual mixture again. I mean, we're at least making it a bit over here, but we're mostly backed up by fuel oil over here. So, yes. Is saline created out of nothing? Saline water over here is not really created out of nothing. You do have to put in some small parts, and you do have to put in some drilling fluid type 2. So you do have to spend some resources to get saline water over here. But you will kind of notice that the drilling fluid type 2 is not too expensive to make. It's actually kind of cheap. It does require you to fuck around with some guar beans, though. And guar beans are always a bit, well... They're guar beans, what do you expect? But you can basically dig saline water out up from the ground. And of course, with... a evaporator over here, you can turn that saline water straight up into salt. And we don't really want to have trains going around with saline water in them. We want to have trains going around with salt in them. That's just something we decided. So it might just be that we are evaporating the salt over here just to bring it somewhere else and turn it back into saline water. It seems a bit silly, but I don't really want to be dealing around with mixing and matching salt and saline water. So salt is going to be the basis. The basis is going to be salt. And that's going the wrong way. Here we go. Good. But we do, of course, need a couple of extra inputs for here. We do need the drilling fluid input right over here. There we go. Did we actually already get our drilling fluid? That train station should be open, so the train should be coming over sooner or later. Unless, did we maybe copy-paste that train station over in a weird way? Did we maybe just copy-paste it over as a... No, the train is coming. Where is he? He's stuck in traffic. He's right over there. Perfect. And you get one over there. And you get one over there. We can't prod mod these. We can only speed mod these, but that is perfectly fine. Oh, actually, ooh. Yeah, we're not going to power gate this, I think, because we are actually not really firing up these beacons too strong. They're only running at 2.5 megawatts, which is basically nothing, which will give us like a 40% crafting speed bonus over here. I think that's fine. Now, on the other side, how many small parts do we need to push in over here? We need to put in 0.4 per second. No, wait. 0.8 per second. No, 0.4. I can calculate. 0.4 per second per crafting speed. So we got a total crafting speed of 8 times 2.6. That's basically 24 if we are very bad at math. We can maybe go for 25. If we're using really terrible math, it's 10 small parts per second. That's how many small parts we need. There we go. There we go. Just use bad mathematics. As long as you approximate it and you don't go over or you don't overestimate it, but at most underestimate it, you're gonna be fine. Here we go. How about efficiency modules? We could put them in. Maybe. Let me just put in the small parts real quick. Yeah, I guess they will be over here then. Also, that's not how this is gonna work, because you need to be over there, and you need to be over there, and you need to be over there. And not only that, you need to be somewhere over here. That's too close, you need to be over there. There we go. Alright, you over there. Whatever this name is, you're gonna be small parts. Please submit all the small parts over here. Yeah, he's coming over. Perfect. Alright, we got the liquid over here, which is not connected yet, and the small parts. I mean, we could put in efficiency modules over here. These buildings over here really do not consume that much power. Like, overall, it would be more expensive to make more efficiency modules to put them into here than not putting efficiency modules into here. I mean, this one over here does cost 6 megawatts. But, yeah, we don't really want to be spending efficiency modules on these. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, I've not forgotten about the inserters. Good, good, good. Can we put purples in there? No, only speed. I mean, if we compare speeds over here, it's 115 per second over here. And you over here, you make 100 per second. We could actually think about making these a little bit faster. Now this is... You make 100, you make you eat 115. So you need to be 15% faster than this thing over there. Base is 2.8, so that's 0.8 over there. That's definitely now going faster than 10% faster. But then at least these over here will be running at full speed. Are there purple circuits? Yes, they are. They are. Well, there's a whole bunch of circuits actually. I mean, or you mean wait, circuits? Purple circuits. Now these are modules. There's definitely purple circuits. I mean, if you go into the circuit category over here, you got like your green, you got your red, you got your blues over here, and then the purple circuits are the intelligent units over here. Those are technically the purple circuits. Mostly because if you look at the recipe, they require the blue circuits over here, and they also require a whole bunch of other stuff over here, and they also made it the chip shooter. So these are your purple circuits. But you also got a whole bunch of intermediate and weird circuits as well. In the alternative energy tab over here, you got the electronics mark 1, 2, 3, and 4. which are usually indirectly made out of circuits because they require the same kind of circuit parts, but are just different enough. That's a control panel. Yeah, Electronics Mark IV, for example. Electronics Mark IV over here require like the same printed circuit substrate tier 4 as the tier 4 circuits, but they also require like nano chips and stuff like that. But then usually they require some lesser components on this as well, but it could just also be that this thing over here is also just eating purple circuits, which most likely it is. At least that's the same for Electronics Mark III. And Popcatter, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! And yeah, the factory is growing very well. I mean, if you can see the UPS over here, you can definitely tell the factory is growing. And things are kind of slow. We need that PC upgrade. But we're still waiting on AMD to make any kind of announcement. It seems that there might be an announcement for the next generation of AMD chips. Coming, maybe, in a week or two. Probably in 2 weeks. Because there seems to be like a big CPU component exposition happening not too far from now. And they might announce something over there. But yeah, look at all this salt. We're just digging it up from the ground. I believe his current PC, it's an Intel chip. And it's not really the Intel chip that's causing the... Well, technically it is. But practically the thing we need to look for is... Well, faster CPU is always good to have, but we need to look for faster memory speed. The memory speed is currently the one thing that is blocking us the most. And I don't think I can get faster memory speeds for my current CPU. Maybe I could, but I don't really care, to be perfectly honest, because it's already been like 2.5 years since the last PC upgrade. It's about time for a new one. Alright, salt provider. Also, for tax reasons, it's a good idea to get a new PC upgrade. The Computex, the Acer computer counterpart of the no longer existing series. Ah, yeah, that thing. And make sure that your mobile is respecting the Intel power limits. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. I mean, I got this PC already like 2.5 years. If it's not exploded now, it will never explode. Alright, alright, alright. But yes, now we're making even more salt. We're making so much salt over here. Look how fast that is going. That's a little bit unexpected. And there's valid logic. You're over here laughing since before your current PC, you got the 1.5 years ago, and to the prior one last year you got 10 years. In my cellar, I still got standing, like my old PCs that I've converted into servers or for other tasks. And those are still running. Like, I think the only actual hardware fault I have is in my storage PC, where one of the disks basically died after like a couple months. But I rarely actually have to encounter anything about any kind of hardware defect. Okay, that is now consumed the entire drilling fluid over here. And the next train is already coming over, though he does take a while to get over there. And there are multiple mobile makers that are overpowering the CPUs by default in the interest of overclocking. Yeah, I do know that. Also, the last time I did the PC upgrade, I didn't really put in any research at all. I just like clicked on components and bought stuff from the shelf. This time around, we're definitely going to be putting in some research. This time around, we're definitely going to be going around and going to be like, okay, is this a good thing to buy or not? Alright, alright. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I definitely need to look into turning the old ones into a server of some sort, debating if it's headless or not. Yeah, all my servers are headless. Now, I think one of those servers I've already like retired entirely. I had like the old storage server, which is no longer needed, as that thing has been upgraded into the new storage server. I think it's off. I'm actually not quite sure if it's off or not. I should maybe check if it's still running. I think it's still on because I think I set it up as the backup of the backup server in case everything burns down. Alright, there also seems to be a bit of an issue over here in making those small pie tanks. What's going on over there? Let me guess, there's probably a broken one over here or something like that? No. We're missing duralumin. Duralumin is missing. Duralumin, I think, is that still being made over here? In this terrible process? Did we get another duralumin maker? Did we ever move aluminum around? We never did. Do you have an offset backup for the backup of the backup? No, not really. I should, I know, but I don't have one. Here we go. Here we go. Duralumin. So let's go back to you. So duralumin seems to be broken. Duralumin is mostly broken because it's missing aluminum. Aluminum is broken not because of lack of aluminum ore. Aluminum is broken mostly because of the lack of phosphoric acid. All right, phosphoric acid. What's going on over here? Phosphoric acid is of the opinion that we don't need to make more phosphoric acid because phosphoric acid over here is backed up by phosphine gas entirely. Is that correct? Wait a minute. We put some logic in over here for phosphine gas and stuff like that. Yeah, no, you're set. You're definitely set. So you're saying you want to work? You want to work? You want to work? You want to work? You are missing. We're missing rocks. Phosphate rocks. This one over here is not working. And you're not operating mostly because... Where are you getting your drill bits from? You're getting your drill bits from... over here? And you're oh, did we fuck you over somehow? Yeah, we did. He's not too far away. He's just north of us. You also have one failed HDD, 800 bad sectors after nearly 11 years of service, and of course you burnt your GPU, the last PC, but the anti-hardware was very reliable. Yeah. I mean, your hardware will most likely only fail on you if you actually start to fuck around with it and you actively try to overclock it. And most of the time, even though it might be fine, it will probably not be fine. Here we go. You just drop that in there and drop that in there. Alright, so yeah, he probably has to do some rounds over here because there's probably a couple of things over here now empty of drill bits. So that's gonna take some time. There we go. But then again, I've also heard stories from other people, and if you see my technical support channel, you probably know those stories of people just having like the worst luck with hardware. Yeah, it seems sometimes to be either hit or miss. And I just consider myself lucky whenever I buy stuff, because most of the time, whatever I buy usually lasts forever. Except that one pair of headphones we had, where it was like, oh, this seems like a very nice pair of headphones. Let me buy that. And like half a year later, it kind of melted on my head. The entire headset. Or the entire headphone. It was just like, ugh, this thing is falling apart. Ew. Alright, alright. But this will hopefully help us out with phosphate stuff. A 1-1 train? Yeah, the drill bits are only going to be 1-1 trains. I mean, we don't really need more than this. Drill bits, and also keep in mind that we do clock these down quite a bit. These over here only eat 500 kilowatts. Every drill bit over here. Pum, 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 pum. Every drill bit over here has 5 megajoules of energy. So these over here eat 1 drill bit every 10 seconds. And then a full train over there is going to be like, what is it, something like 2,000 drill bits. That's enough for 20,000 seconds. Well, divided by 4 in this case. So 2,500 seconds, that's like 20 minutes. That should be fine. Is it 20 minutes? It's more like 30 minutes. All right, and then we got salt over there. That will be next. Here we go. Make some space. You over there, you over there, and you over there. Good. Then let's put some balance on them. You go into a chest first, and then from the chest we pull you out via a loader. It's going to be exactly two red belts, so that'll be fine. We could technically use... Yeah, it'll be fine. We could technically use yellow loaders over here, but eh. No, actually, wait a minute. It's 5 belts, but it's definitely going to be 5 belts into 2 belts. That's going to be a bit messy, but that'll be fine. Actually, if you think about it, I think it's easier than I might expect it. Let's first of all get all the belts together, and then we can think about how we're going to melt this together. There we go. So we could just shuffle everything to the top over here. And then we get you in over there. Or wait a minute, just do it like this. Just don't overthink it, Bolt. The only thing we want to have over here is going to be you over there. These two come together. I am overthinking it again, but trust me, I don't know what I'm doing. That should do the trick. Wait a minute, that's horrible. That's bullshit. That's the worst bullshit I ever came up with. There we go. I mean, it's pretty straightforward if you think about it. These 4 belts over here will just be merged together into 2 belts over here. And then this belt over here will be split off, and half of it will go into this one, and the other half will go into this one. And that's it. Here we go. Here we go. Good, but we also need some canisters over here. Oh, fucking lovely canisters. How I do enjoy canisters. Not like this. Definitely. Well, maybe a bit like this, and then we first of all need to make something like a stupid loop. There you go. Stupid loop complete. And then we need a place over here where we have a barrel machine where we just switch out the canisters again. Let's maybe put you over there. And then it's going to be pretty straightforward. You like this, you like that. Have a priority over here on this side for the canister. Empty ones are going back this way. And we should insert them if we want to fill them up again. And then you go back out this way with an add priority over here on this side where we just don't want to lose any canisters. Good, and now we got the stupid loop, and then we need an injection loop, which we can put in over there. And injection loop over there. And have these canisters. There we go. Ready to go. Good, good, good. And then we just need to add the liquid over here. We do have a check valve over here. We could make use of the check valve. We rarely do that over here, but what we could do over here is we could put down a check valve over here, because on check valves, you can put a wire on a check valve. That works. And then the enablement condition is going to be over here that anything over here is at least larger than 10. Like if the liquid pressure over here is going underneath a certain level, we're not going to be, or we're only going to be activated if there's at least a little bit of pressure in this pipe. If pressure is falling for whatever reason, we're going to stop the insertion over there. For 2 reasons, actually for 1 reason. There is still this ongoing bug that if this machine is empty and you start filling it with barrels, it will switch over to a weird recipe. It will switch over to I'm actually not quite sure what it will switch over to, but since this thing over here more or less behaves like one of those furnaces, you can just put in whatever you want and it will automatically switch to the according recipe. If this thing is empty and you fill it all up with barrels, it will not switch over to the liquid crafting recipe once you provide it again with liquids over here. And I'm pretty sure the reason for that is that these buildings over here only trigger on items, they do not trigger on liquids. So yeah, that's a thing you need to keep in mind. So if liquids is too slow over there, wasn't it switching to water filling? No, I'm pretty sure it's just switching to empty recipes. Maybe somebody else knows the exact details, but yeah. Just keep that in mind, and you'll be fine. That's a little bit too much. That's also a little bit too much. Alright, and then we're gonna have another salt outpost. So we got double salt solution. That's definitely the better solution over here. 1 salt solution over here for making salt, and 1 salt solution over here for mining salt. And there we go. Bring that home, please. Is there a lake over here? Yes, there is. Alright, alright. This might not be good. I think something is stuck over there. Let's have a look at you real quick. It's probably like a piece of... it's a piece of sap. I can see it from over here. Was it missing radar coverage? It was. We just don't have a radar over here. Here we go. Now we have. Here we go. Alright, then move you over there a little bit. And move you over there a little bit. And hello there, Mr. Dutchman. How you doing? Megatron, can you tell me how you're feeling in Dutch? I'm doing fine, my man. I'm doing fine. Also,
In Dutch, you're more demanding than Starscream on an oil binge. But fine. Ik voel me boos en irritatie over deze eindeloze reeks vragen. Let's get back to this glorious onslaught in Factorio. Decepticons! Verwoest het alles!
Here we go. Megatron, can you do the same thing in whatever language they're talking in New Kids Turbo? You know the one. Go full New Kids Turbo. What is that? It's not Flemish what they're doing. I'm not that good in Dutch languages.
Now you're pushing it, Bold Viking.
Yes, I am.
You're as relentless as the Allspark-powered hammer of Ultra Magnus. But I'll oblige.
Uh-oh.
In your new kids manner. Ik voel me kut en geïrriteerd door al die tyfusvragen. Aanvallen, ouwe. Now that's over with. Let's obliterate the competition. Decepticons, tear this place apart.
He didn't really get it that well, in my opinion. Can Megas do the same in Scottish, please? Oh, we could try. We could try. Alright, Megatron. Same thing, now in Scottish. Nah, the new Kids Turbo accent was definitely completely different. It had a special name. What was it again? Somebody must know. Let's see. We're a little bit too low. Well, so be it.
Your requests are akin to Cyclonus juggling Energon cubes. They're never ending. Yet, for the sake of dragging this spark-forsaken Twitch stream along, I'll do it. Using the vernacular of your Scottish Highlanders.
Ooh.
I'm feeling peely-wally and aggravated. Yee-wee scunner! Now back to the grind!
Yeah.
Let's give these Factorio creatures a broadside they'll not soon forget. Decepticons, attack!
Sadly, he's not that good with accents. That's sadly a thing he just can't do. Sometimes he gets it done. I mean, the French accent is usually the easiest one to do, but mostly because it's very easy to do a somewhat maybe racist but very fun French accent. And the same is also true for the German one, but for anything that's somewhat more sophisticated and fun to speak, he can't do that. Scottish Gaelic, perhaps? I mean, if you put the Gaelic in there... I mean, if it's just Scottish, I mean, technically, on plain English, you can't even discern, like, a Scottish accent from plain English, because it's just still plain English. But if you put the Gaelic in there... And Megatron, can you try to push it a little bit more on the Scottish Gaelic side? Like go completely Braveheart, just channel your inner Braveheart, take all the cocaine you can find, and just go nuts. Here we go, But yeah, we're still waiting on the tanks over here. But that should be fine. And John Walker, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
You're pushing the limits of my tolerance, Bold Viking.
You'll be
I
fine.
already feel as old as Primus every time I have to switch languages. But if it's a Braveheart-styled freedom you're asking for, then so be it. Putting this in colloquial Scottish Gaelic. The mia fein skeith is mia strelais na kaistian ud. Even in this ancient tongue, the message of rage is clear. Better than the time I outsmarted the Autobots in the Battle of Autobot City. Now enough with these questions. Decepticons, rise up!
Not quite sure if it was rage or just him having a stroke, but sure, I'll take it. Alright, we got some power over here. Let's maybe also put a radar over here. I think there's already a radar over there, but let's get another radar. And then we need an input and an output. The output over here, we're definitely going to be whitelisting over here the canisters, which I hope are... Okay, we're scrolling a bit far, but they should be right... Where's the empty canisters? I would either expect them over here or over there, the same way they're doing the barrels. Actually, for the barrels, the empty barrels are right at... Okay, did Pi fuck this up again? Yeah, they are. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? There we go. Alright, put you over there. Wait, is that the correct way around? It's not. There you go, but this one is. And then this one over there. Wait a minute. Oh, we're missing you. There we go. That should be fine. It was 3 rows above the canisters. Yeah, that's fine. We got there in the end. Good. We got the canisters over here. The canisters are ready to go in here soonish. We can put speed models in here. I don't think we need to. What we should do is put some efficiency models in these. There we go. So that they even need less canisters over here. We could even think about putting down a small beacon over here. Like maybe just in the middle over here if we pull you down a little bit. Put down the beacon like somewhere over here. Maybe an AM... I don't think we can do AM4. AM4 is too short, but AM3 will be fine. AM3 covers all of them. And then put some more efficiency modules in there. And then we're down at 48%. And then just crank this up a bit. Maybe a 3-3 over here. That's already maxed out. A 3-2? Okay, a 3-3 it is. Here we go. And now these over here only eat 160 kilowatts of energy. Every canister filled is, if I remember correctly, something like 10 megajoules. Do we got the canister recipes in here? Of course we don't. We have them in here though. Every canister over here is 10 megajoules. So a canister of fuel over here will go for quite some time. It's just going to be quite some time. That'll be fine. Here we go. Here we go. And that should also be fine over there. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright, so wait for the fuel to come in, the canisters are ready, and then we're going to be making even more salt over here, and we got yet another salt outpost to get all the salt in that we need. Now, of course, we're waiting over here for the, what should we call it, for the duralumin and for these tanks over here. Can we maybe do something about these tanks in our pockets? No, not really. We could maybe try to shuffle around some duralumin to make those tanks again, but I think we're just gonna wait for them. It'll be fine. All right, and then we got another salt provider over here. This one over here also needs to open up at 8,000. I think that's also a thing we kind of forgot to set over here for you, but you are full, so you don't really care much about that, but there we go. Now we got more train stops over here. And I'm still kind of thinking of maybe adding one more train over here. Are you? No, you are definitely operating. We only got 6 salt trains, and you're going to a requester. Let's maybe also reprioritize you one more time. I think one more salt train might be good. So let's put in one more train over there. And that will be for later. Good, 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 good. How is this place going? 78 over here, 38 over there. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 operating now, so it's working a bit better. We're basically running out of residual mixture over here. And we don't really see this up. Every now and then we see it operating over here. It might be an idea to take out all of the efficiency modules from over here, just to consume more fuel oil over here. which kind of sounds very ludicrous, but that might be a thing we need to do. It's going to be 5 oil per second per machine. That's 180 per second over here if all of these would be working. And that's the other thing. It might just not be that all of these are working. And if we only consume 180 fuel oil over here, other option would be to maybe try to use more gasoline somehow. Pum 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 pum. How is your gasoline production? Okay, you're always empty for some reason. But you're still operating, you're still operating. Technically, we could get rid of this now. No, you're still making BTX. We should definitely try to condense this one over here. The same way we condensed this one over here. But overall, our BTX production, we're actually making more BTX on other weird places as well. Especially with the gas power plant over here. Which is also making a decent amount of BTX over here. And also a decent amount of BTX over there. And I think we got some other places out there that are also making some BTX. Don't we also have... Maybe not. Well, so be it. This is fine for now. Anything else we need to put in over there? You're covered, you're covered. We have vision over there. How's the pollution over here? Looks fine. How's the pollution down there? Looks fine. Any pollution issues over here? Not really, not really, not really. Not really. And then we got this magnificent blob. I do like this blob over here. It's just like, yeah, the stuff is being done over here. Same for this blob over there. And then there's a little bit over here. But you can definitely see, like this is all the oil refinery, by the way. It's mostly the oil refinery, and maybe every now and then our Pranium labs over here. But it's mostly the oil refinery. Good. All right, we got sidetracked yet again, and we're probably going to get sidetracked a couple more times. That's just how we roll. Let's go back to base real quick, because we are kind of out of stuff for, like, pretty much everything. Let's also maybe recycle some stuff over here into our deeper pockets. There we go. Just get rid of these. Let's maybe also get rid of all of this stuff. We don't need it right now. Let the bots attend to us and bring us all the stuff that we need. And then have a quick bathroom break and get, for me, also to get myself a quick drink. And then we shall continue right after. Good. And yeah, the next big thing we're going to be doing is the tributyl phosphate over here. The butanol is being made out of propene, hydrogen, carbon dioxide. Propene we can import, or we can make it on site. Both are doable. Is propene prod moddable? It is. We definitely are exporting propene somewhere, and it's more or less a one-to-one conversion. Is this prod moddable? It's not. Butanol is also required in Fento something 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 something, which is required in ammonio aptus. It's required in aptus, which is later on required in biofats, which is something we get in production science. So we might also want to export that as well. Either way, quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. I'm just going to stand over here for a second and activate my pocket bots real quick. There we go. So that the bots, I can already see like a big batch of bots coming over there. There they are. Lop. And I'll be right back. Got myself a corny. Nom, 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 nom. Hmm. Hmm. We're slowly running out of pipelines too over here. Is this still being made? It is. And there's nothing to worry about. There we go. Ah. And we got you over there. Is this still coming over the belt? I thought for sure we saw it working just now. Let's check again. Oh, maybe not. Why is it off? Because you are missing the fourth component, which is these thingamabobs over here. At first I thought it was a can of beer. No, it's llama piss. We're missing these lads over here. We got a lot of these lads over here. What we need to do over here is to do something like... Let's do that via remote real quick. You over there, limit you to a couple stacks. Like this should be enough. Put an insert on top. There we go. Copy paste it over. And plonk you down, like right over there. That'll be fine. Done. Alright, alright. We're still waiting for some... It's yellow, but we got 200. I'm not gonna question that. Alright, but we're still waiting on the duralumin over here. For the duralumin, we need to wait on the phosphate rock. For the phosphate rock, we need to wait on this little train over here, which is this little train over here, which is currently running around and still going from provider to provider, providing them with drill bits. There's probably a bit of a backlog we need to go through. Sorry about that. So we have to wait on that. Good. Then we can still reprioritize the occasional salt train over there. They're all going to providers, so there's nothing much to do over here. But what we can do over there is, well, you're in the darkness. Let's wait for a second. There you are. Copy paste you over. And paste you over there. And off you go. Good. And that's the additional salt train we wanted. That is fine as well. Then, yeah, this is going to be a waiting game. Did you build a new salt train? We just started it. Oh. It also seems you got some salt over here while we were not looking. Even better. Alright. Alright. Then, yeah, the tributyl phosphate will probably be next. Pyridine, let's have another look at this one. Pyridine is only required for tributyl phosphate. So that will be part of the build. The acetyl was only required for this, so that will be part of the build. The titanium dioxide is... At some point in time, we need it for the zinc oxide nanoparticles. We can make it as part of the build and export this once we think we don't need it no more. So that'll be fine. And then the titanium oxide... Yeah, the titanium oxide is that. So the titanium oxide will be part of the build to make this stuff over here, to make the next level stuff, etc, etc, etc. Alright. And now we need the place over here. Oh, we were preparing this area. I remember. We were working on a part for that. Let's pick up some landfill, because I think we need to get some more landfill. And then we're just going to start building over there. And then hopefully we get the tributyl phosphate done as soon as possible. The tributyl phosphate also requires phosphoric acid, doesn't it? Yeah. We're currently out of that. So, yeah, it will probably take a while before this starts off. Unless we try to reprioritize the other train. Especially the drill bits train. Maybe we can spot them and just move them around. And how much do we have over here? 21,000. We don't need that much. But let's pick up like a little bit. There we go. So hear me out. What about a complete restart? Sounds fun in your opinion? Just kidding. If you're gonna be sitting over here for another 2.5 years, no. Here we go. Here we go. Nah, you gotta finish what you've started. I mean, restarting is always easy. You can always restart. That's always an option. But actually following through on something and going to the end, that's the harder challenge. 2.5 years later? Yep, exactly. Alright. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. We're also doing great on modules. Even though they're only tier 1 modules, having these in this amount is already super duper great. Also, we're right next to the magnets. We got 10,000 neodymium magnets. Wow. Alright, there's gonna be train stations galore over here. And Oshi is delicious. Hello there. Did you see Dosh video on Cubitron overall mod? Looks like something would be interesting off the pie, of course. I'm actually kind of skipping on Dosh's videos most of the time because I'm already consuming so much Factorio. I don't need more Factorio. I guess he's doing good with that, but most of the time I go like, nah, I got my Pyanodons over here. It's already fine. Alright, what do we need? We need to make the Pyrodine first. And for that we need to make the acetylite. For that we make the titanium dioxide. Titanium dioxide, we need plastic, ethanol, as well as more plastic. Oh god, the oxygen, I forgot. Oh no. Not the oxygen. The oxygen is integrated in the build, so we already have that. But we do need coal dust and titanium plate, and the chlorine over here is only going to be not really a catalyst, it's gonna be like an intermediate, more or less. A non-consumed intermediate, which technically is a catalyst. So 5 inputs. We're gonna start off with 5 inputs. And let's maybe start with the liquid requester first. Here we go, you over there. Your friend Tony asked you to say his name backwards, and you thought, like, why not? Here we go, here we go. And then we need some requesters. So we need one for the coal dust. There we go, that's the line. We need one for the titanium. We need one for the plastic. And we need one for the... It was 5, wasn't it? What's missing? Ah, fuck. Pyridine, acetylene, ethanol. We need one liquid requester. That's what we're missing over here. Ethanol. Schnapps. That's what we need. Alright, so how long is this gonna take? Actually, can we just... Yeah, we can cancel this. So we're basically on an empty research queue over here. The only thing we have left is upgrades. The only thing that's left is upgrades and this mount technology, which we don't need no more, and then upgrades. There's also some other techs over here for like more tidal power, but we're not using tidal power. Which means we're actually getting to the stage where we're gonna have to look for a turret. I still think the research upgrade might be the one we want to go for, but then again, doesn't the research turret upgrade not give us anything good? That's only for, like, improving... Where is that? It will not actually improve our laboratories. It will only improve one of the Pi Science recipes. By adding the passivation layer to it and stuff like that. Or adding some other weird parts to it. So actually, the research turret is not really what I want, actually. I don't want that. Of all the turrets we can research, which one of these do we really, 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 really want? The giraffe upgrade is available. The Yadel upgrade is available. The sap upgrade is available. There's quite a bit of upgrades available for quite a lot of things. And that's also quite a bit of data to look through, which I don't really want, if possible. The compost upgrade might just be a very good general purpose upgrade because compost is always going to be needed. But we do have to take a look at a couple of these. There's, of course, going to be an AUG upgrade in there. Over here, we can feed them more sawdust. They don't care. We don't really care either. Glow shrooms. Feed your worker animals with mind-altering hallucinogenic mushrooms to the food. These drugs will prevent abnormal sleeping patterns and eating patterns will increase their productivity. They will work until they drop dead from exhaustion. Nice. But this over here is... Oh, I see. This is just another way of... It's kind of grim, actually. But how do we get a productivity bonus out of this one? But will increase the productivity. I don't see that in here. It's a third recipe for the Typhoon Bay. Add the Yadel to it, which you might get back. Is the productivity just going to be that maybe occasionally we will get some creature parts out of it? That feels a bit off. Or underground chambers. Do extra digging to provide orcs a better environment. The extra comfort will improve the production. But will make the enclosure consumes extra power from ceiling fans and heating coils in the night. We don't really care about that. This is just a 10% productivity upgrade where we then need to... Oh, I see. If we make this, we then get soil, sand, and stone out of it. How fun. At least for the tier 4 ones, we can get some rare earth out of it, some biomass, and some oil sand. All these orc upgrades... Don't really like them. The compost upgrades. Exothermic irrigation. Composting is always an exothermic process. The heat is generated by microbacterial activity. Yada, yada, yada. This reduction is overall moisture contact would reduce in dry biomass. So... Oh, I see. This will give us a steam output if we make dried biomass. That seems kind of shit. It will increase the speed, but I don't really want that. Then there is a retrovirus cloning recipe over here for the incubator. Warning, picking this option will cause all composters to require a small amount of sweet syrup as a fluid level, 0.1 per mark level. This seems like trouble. And retrovirus is really not too hard to make, so I don't really think I care about this too much. And then the worm hotel. Your composters attract thousands of burrowing worms. The biofactory is able to separate these earth dwellers from the biomass, leaving powdered compost behind. These worms are able to crush various materials more effectively. It can be done through abiotic material. So we can turn one biomass in a biofactory into a couple of worms. We also get some powdered biomass out of that, which I think is the better recipe to do that than this one over here. Not quite sure. I'm not quite sure about the powdered biomass recipe. And then over here, 2 pieces of stone with a worm will give us 4 pieces. 2 bricks will turn into 4 stone. 2 wood into 2 tree seeds. 1 gravel into coarse fraction. This is actually not too bad if you think about it. And 5 guts into 1 poop. But overall, not really that impressive in my opinion. What else can we research? Sponge upgrade, the microorganism mine upgrade. Now this might be good, because the microorganism mine upgrade over here will allow us to make more incubated petri dishes. Research speed. We already maxed out on research speed, and this thing over here will not give us research speed. Well, at least I'm pretty sure we are maxed out on research speed, because the next research speed is going to be over here. Lab speed over there. Microorganism mine will allow us to make more microorganisms. Solar power, I don't give a fuck about solar. Cotton guts. Cotton guts might also be good. Let's have a look at cotton guts. And they are. Alright, 80% of the effort is only worth 20% of the result. Run those unethical experiments on your cotton guts 5 times longer before slaughtering them. In return, the research data will be slightly more valuable. So... this is basically increasing the time of the Sarkoros production by 5-fold, and we get, like, more stuff out of it. Get like a little bit more stuff out of it. Oh, we only get like 1 of the latest, it seems, out of it. This still makes 5 solidifieds, of course. This only makes 1 more paragen. This makes 1 more negasium. This makes 1 more non-conductive phasogen. And this over here makes one more denatured seismite. That feels a bit off. Boiled cotton grut with moondrop dinogen sauce. This will give us the deluxe cotton gut food. Deluxe cotton gut food is made out of a cotton gut pup. Wow, brutal. This will upgrade the cotton gut recipe from 7 pups to 6 guts to 7 pups to 9 guts. That's a significant upgrade. That's a pretty powerful upgrade. But keep in mind, we do need to put in a pup over here in every piece of food, but we only need 1 food over here. So it's actually not too bad. This one is kind of nice. Ultrasound dampening. Cotton guts are very sensitive to ultrasound. It affects them negatively. To avoid reproduction rates, install ultrasound dampeners made from heavy materials in the walls of the Premium Labs. And this over here will just give us a productivity upgrade and a generic 25% speed upgrade. And then the dampeners over here are made out of high-grade lead, reduced aluminum, reduced silver, and high-grade quartz. Lots of it. I kind of hate this one. This one over here seems fine, actually. I mean, this one over here, this gives us a 50% increase over here. Oh, actually, more than a 50% increase. This will also reduce the crafting times for... it will reduce the crafting time, and it will increase the output. Same over here. At the cost of a cotton gut pup, tin, bones, native flora, tree seeds, moondrop, seaweed, subcritical water. The subcritical water is the only part in there that's a little bit dicey. It's one pup for 8 food. Yes, it is. So let's have a quick look at. Wait a minute, it's over here. Subcritical water. I know that the initial way of us making subcritical water is terrible. Like the first recipe you get for this is like horrible, which is biomass and pressurized water. It's actually not too bad. Also,
2 years. Incredible. As expected of an epic bearded streamer.
Yes. So I kind of noticed that TwitchCon is in like 4 weeks, which means I will have to go to the barber soon. Oh, good God. Though then again, I will probably not shorten it. But I will definitely tell the barber, hey, like, could you maybe just get the fluff out and just maybe get it like a little bit in form? Because this is more or less, again, like a year of just letting it grow. Like, just going full Elsa. Yeah, there's definitely a better subcritical recipe water over here made out of pressurized water and hot air. This one is easier. And then technically we can also do fuel rods, but subcritical water is not that bad. How about braiding your epic beard? I did that in the past, but at the moment I kind of like it open a bit more. I can definitely braid it. It should already be long enough to be braided, but braiding is effort, man. That's so much effort. Yeah, let's go for the cotton gut research, because cotton guts is definitely something we're going to be needing quite a bit. So, where are these little mice? Here we go. Sort of these. How long will that take? A bit. It'll take a bit. Alright, but we came up with a decision. That's the most important part. And is there a good mod list package for Angels and Bobs? I have not done Angels and Bobs in quite some time. Like, the last time I did Angels and Bobs is at least 5 years ago. And I'm not very up to date with Angels and Bobs at all. I do kind of want to get back to it at some point in time, but it's been ages, man. It's been ages for me as well. But if I do go back to Angels and Bobs, then I will definitely probably focus more on the Angel part. The Bob part is fine. But I think the Angel part has way more to offer, especially if you put in the component overhaul mod in there as well, or the component overhaul variant of Angels, which will make things definitely more interesting. And also, where is it? I haven't been willing to give Pyanodons an actual shot. Seeing how many recipes have multiple upgrades is definitely an appealing factor to you. I do like the turret system. I do kind of like what they did out of this, where you can make a choice, and then it will affect how you will progress with that. And we already made a couple of these choices. Yeah, selected. There we go. Where we just went like for example, the seaweed upgrade. I really do like the seaweed upgrade we chose over here, where we have the recirculation pumps, where it drops the requirement of water or saline water for the recipes. And seaweed over here are usually pretty feisty on saline water, and you can already see that salt is going to be a bit of an issue, so I was very happy with this one. However, what's even better, if at some point in time you're kind of unhappy with a choice or you want to switch it around, you do occasionally get over here the turret resets, which we can resort if we do, oh, the Ulrich upgrade, I see. You know what, cue that up as well. You do get occasionally the option to reset one of these, and of course, part of the infinite text over here is also, of course, the infinite turret reselect, if you feel like it. But you can definitely also switch them around, but planning with them is a bit hard. I mean, it's not gonna be like you're gonna be switching around these recipes like willy-nilly all the time. So usually when I choose something, I try to stick with it. But there might be the case where you kind of realize, like, okay, maybe it's time to switch. Here we go. Here we go. And then put some signals over here. Here we go. And then this whole thing over here is going to be fine. There's nothing over here yet. So let's place you like right over there. Let's also make sure that we can copy paste over the fuel. You get some... Yeah, it's fine. Well, the pole is not really that important. Important part is that these parts are in here. Good. Now, do we want to dig deeper over here with train stations? I guess we do want to do that. And then let's put the production right next to this place. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Move over a bit. Well, that's nudged now. And that's where we'll start flying. Doing this with the jetpack is a little bit easier. Here we go. And if we look at the map, I mean, this is our starting area. This is more or less one of our first lakes. We were standing next to it. It's slowly getting land filled in. We're starting to expand to this lake over here. All right, so we got all the things we need over here to make this thing. We should occasionally check up on this train. And by this train, I mean this train. I guess you're empty. Yeah, you're empty. He's still going around filling up people with drill bits. I was kind of hoping we could, like, snatch him. But I guess it's not going to be the case. We should also occasionally try to snatch one of these trains, but they're all standing and waiting. You should be going next. Let's wait for you real quick. And we're going to snatch you, because we do kind of want to prioritize salt down here by hand a bit. Unless, of course, he makes his way over here, which I don't really believe, because it's kind of far away. Nah, he's not coming over here, but you're going over there now. Good, good, good. And then let's make sure, yeah, it still requires quite a bit of extra product over there. All right, then let's go into our inventory over here. We do have, it's all the way at the bottom somewhere. Here we go. Oh, it's bigger than I remembered, but that's fine. This is a decent bulky size. This is going to be making the titanium dioxide. So let's put you down right over here. We definitely do want to power gate this, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 beacons over here. Let's put in the effort over here to power gate this whole thing over here, so that we can turn this thing on and off when required. I mean, we have been skipping a bit on the power gating here and now, every now and then. It's not really the best thing to do. It's definitely something we should not be doing all the time, but yeah, there's only so much time I want to spend on certain things. And skipping out on the power gating every now and then is, I think, fine. And technically, we don't need these water pumps over here. I mean, you can pick up landfill in Factorio 2.0. That's the thing you can do. So we can even think about doing the most heinous thing over here. Pick up these water pumps. Get ourselves some landfill. Zip. I mean, we're building this in the water, so we do have the space for it. Wait a minute. Do it over there. Here we go. And yeah, we do have one mod installed that does allow us to pick up landfill again. Because I kind of find it really annoying that if you fuck around with landfill and you misclick, that you can't pick it up no more. It's always like, no, why? Please, no. Arg. Here we go. But these are just the far superior water pumps. Also, if you I mean, you can just fill this in again and the water pump will still work. But yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Alright, then. You're covering this at least for a bit. We do want a bit of power going behind it so that we have, like, a bit of a back pole over here. I'm already running into this corner over here. Yeah. How about you over there? I'm not running into that train. Let's try to connect it over here somehow. Here we go. Yeah, power connection over there. Is that actually connected? Is this a different power network? Or is a power plant is off? Wait a minute, the power plant is off. Are you off? No, you're on. Oh yes, we're definitely, we're on, alright. Oh no, not again. Who's not making... Oh, you know who's not making any power properly? These lads? Yeah, these lads. Alright. We know what we need to do. Flick you for a second. Yeah, it's only because we can't really use the refinery at the moment. So we're going into power saving mode. There we go. I guess we make a bigger dump for fuel in. Fallen Angel! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Power problems became a weak event in the save? No. Now, we already see what the issue is with the power. And the issue is that the oil refinery is currently not running. And we've burned through our backlog of power. I was kind of hoping that we could get the other part of the oil refinery running faster. That we can make more fuel and that we can just keep the coke power plant running. But sadly, that was not the case. So now we need to do the common solution. We're just going to make like a bigger energy buffer and it's going to be fine. And Toddy Master, hello there. Sorry for not being active in chat. That's perfectly fine. If you want to lurk, always lurk. Just want to say thanks for being awesome streamer. Nice. Nice. Megatron, I'm an awesome streamer. Keep up the good work. You awesome baits and have a pleasure to watch you. Breathing is hard. God damn it. Toddy Master, thank you. All right.
Ha! Your claim makes my gears grind, bold Viking. You, an awesome streamer?
Yes.
That's like calling Wheelie a linguistic genius. Or saying that Rumble has the grace of a ballet dancer. Yet, your bumbling efforts to keep this Twitch.tv stream afloat is reminiscent of the unpredictability of a cluster tech explosion.
Oh, yes.
And the chaos is somewhat amusing. So rejoice! In the warped mirror of my expectations, you might just pass as tolerable. Now less chit-chat, more pew-pew. Decepticons, attack!
All right, pew-pew it is. All right, where's the oil refinery? I mean, more pew-pew is always good. I mean, pew-pew is always fun. Yeah, the oil refinery is fine. But yeah, that's the issue. This stuff is empty. And this stuff is empty. That also means that this stuff is empty. And because we're backed up over here, and we're not backed up over here, but we're backed up over here, we're currently just not making more residual mixture. So, we're just gonna make this into a bigger fuel dump. Pretty easy. And we're just gonna copy paste this whole thing over like this. And then it's gonna be like 1, 2, 3. Here we go. There we go. We're building a bit into the ores over there. I was not expecting this to be this big. Then let's just make 3 of these. It'll be fine. Good. And then we just need to connect you over there, and it'll be fine as well. Yeah, let's get some power over there. Let's get these in just like that. Oh, that power pole's in the way. Let's get these in just like that. Here we go. And then you'll be over there. Together with you. You. Oh, that's underground over there. Good. Good, 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 good. And just flush it all over. Yeah, we got a bit of fuel oil stored over here. And this is technically all going into here. I'm actually kind of surprised that the base is still running with the main power plants off. Oh, I see. I think we should be able to just kick it back into place by just pressing the button over here. We don't really got a lot of fuel stored over here, but let's just give it a try. How? What? Oh, shit. I see what happened over there. Okay, we got a bit of a situation. We're not recovering power. It seems when I pressed the button, we were either in a weird state or something else, but we kind of full capped the power over there. And this is a future bot problem? Yes! That guy's an asshole. He always complains about past bolt, and he never complains about present bolt. Present bolt is always the nicest guy. And past bolt, well, he made mistakes. Everybody does. But future bolt, he always knows it better. Alright, but it seems we need to put some timing into our power plants over here. Something is weird over here with the gas power plant. Yeah. And use speed modules instead? Speed modules. You mean for the power plant? We could. I'm still kind of thinking of picking out or pulling out the efficiency modules. I would rather do that, but then again, as soon as that thing over there is working correctly, we should be fine. Because keep in mind, if the new power plant or the additional power plant over there is running 24/7, then it's also making power. And if then residual mixture is backing up or running empty, then we don't care because we've got the other power plant. And Chimera and Hydra, hello! In full caps, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, click the button over here. What did we miss over here? Oh, nothing is working over here. Oh, are you missing gasoline? Yeah, you're missing gasoline. And you know why you know why this whole thing broke over here? Because I was being like silly and I thought to myself, yeah, you know what? Let's wait for these things over here to come in. Yeah. We need gasoline for the gas power plant. Get over here, mate. And you know what? This thing over here, we're going to turn you off for now. We're going to turn you on once these things are back in. Alright, so that's the issue. Wait, why would the gas power plant need that? Yeah, for the gas power plant needs some gasoline over here to turn the raw gas into natural gas and condensates as well as naphtha. That's why we need some gasoline over here. And then the raw gas, the natural gas over here, no, the condensates over here will be turned to the refined natural gas and PTX. And gasoline for the power plant that burns fuel to make power? Madness. Yeah, I'm actually not quite sure why there's... Well, it's a gas-water shift again over here, where you more or less... You more or less explode the gasoline to turn the raw gas into the other parts. It's a bit weird. It's definitely a bit weird, but it's how it works. But for a compressor, you would rather think that you would be turning the raw gas maybe into liquid raw gas, and then maybe from there you try to do it into something else. But yeah, let's wait for the gas train to come in over here, and then we can kickstart the gasoline, or the gas power plant over here again. But yeah, I mean, it's true. We could maybe just put speed modules in here to consume our fuel oil over here faster. But the main issue over here is still the lack of salt, the ongoing lack of salt. Which does kind of mean that whenever we see a train over here going around to a requester, for example, you over there, we should always try to move them down here. And at some point in time, we're going to have enough gasoline or enough molten salt down here that this thing over here can just keep on running and running and running. And it's at least trying to make some power over here, so at least that's something that's happening over here. Good. Where's my gas train? Come on, step on the gas. All right. You don't get the temporary thing anymore. You can straight go to over here. And Dragon Graffiti Artist. Ooh. All right. There should be enough power in here to at least get the gas in over here. There we go. And it's not super duper slow. Could be faster, but it's not super duper slow. Let's wait for one cycle over here. And then we isolate you. There we go. So you're now running on isolated power, which means you can now start the backup power in there again, and which we then can use to brown out bust our way out of this power brownout. And then we do the same thing over here. Though over here it's a little bit, no, over here it's fine because you're not connected yet. So we reconnect you. That means you're starting to operate, and we wait just for a little bit of gasoline over here to come back in. Not gasoline, but like pressurized steam. Seem to be working. Have to wait for the symbol to appear. There we go. And then we isolate you as well. Good. And then you over there. We're also just going to isolate you. There we go. Good. But over here, there seems to be a different issue. Output full? No, that's fine. Wait, did we somehow manage to... We did, didn't we? Is this an internal network? It's not an internal network. Oh, that's why you're having issue. Where did we accidentally connect you? Over here somehow. But how? When? Why? What? Did we add something stupid over here? Also, this over here is not connected. This is not a connection. Oh, but we definitely added something stupid over here. We were probably not careful over here. This one, there. There it is. There it is. There it is. This connection over here is no good. Need to go. Ah, perfect. There's a bot right next to it. Also... it's this connection over here. And now it should be isolated again. Okay, maybe not. No, wait. Now it's isolated. It kind of helps if you press the button, you know? That definitely helps. Yeah, now you can sit over here for a bit and just make a little bit of extra pressure over here. Though I don't really think we need that much. First time we've seen the power switch being useful in the actual game. It's kind of useful to power gate or to actually put the gate over here on your power plants. Especially so that you can like prepare over here a bit of extra steam. Like we have over here. And a bit of extra steam like we have over here. To bust your way through a brownout. But I think we're already fine. I think we can already like open up this one again. And I think we can also already open up this one again. As well as this one. And we're fine again. At least for now. Good. But that also means that you over here are making coke again. So we just have to wait for this line of coke over here to reach all of the power plants over here. And once all of these are working again, and once all of these are working again, we should be fine. Same is true all the way over here for this part over here. We kind of need to wait for all of this coke over here to get to the power plants again, and then we should be fine over here as well. Can you automate the power plant isolation? The problem is that the moment I automate that, I can't click the button by hand anymore. Then again, we could just put a bypass switch next to it. We could put an alarm in, but to be perfectly honest, it's usually quite obviously when we're running into power issues because the whole base place goes dark. I find that enough automation. It's enough automation in my opinion. Like just let it fail. The more, the more automation you put in to try to mitigate an error, the longer it will stay in some kind of undead state. I would rather it just die immediately and just go like, I died, than just going like, I'm going terrible. Please, get a shotgun and shoot me in the face. The way you do it is to prioritize powering the power plant first? Yes. That's a way to do it. We could, of course, try to put in something over here in the power plant over here so that we can give it like some internal power. We actually did that a little bit over here with these things over here with the hots so that we can run these over here as well. That's definitely also a way you could do it. There's a couple of ways to do it. However, it could just be that if you try to mitigate or try to isolate the issue for as long as possible, it could be that you then just don't notice the actual issue that's happening and you might just drive yourself into a corner where you can't recover from. I would rather have the entire base over here immediately signaling me that power is flickering everywhere and things just dying hard and just me going over here real quick and clicking the switches than having something over here controlling the switches because, yeah, we actually tried that in the past. It was kind of mediocre. Where's the thing? Where's the atomic clock? There it is. And the atomic clock did activate, by the way. Yeah. And you used to completely isolate your power plant networks, leave a turbine inside for the power itself. Yeah, we did that in the past as well. We had them brownout protected. But I kind of like this way, because here, you see we had some power issues? Press the switches, wait for it to recover, fix the issue, turn it on again, you're done. And to be perfectly honest, there will always be power issues. It's not going to be like we're not going to be running into power issues at any point in time anymore. There's always going to be power issues. Always. Always. There's no magic fairy going around like power issues are gone now. No. No. The longer everything goes according to plan, the bigger the impending disaster. Very true. Very true. Nuclear power when? After we get to Pyanodons 3. Because it's not worth it to do it before. Mainly because we need kaito-san for nuclear power. I mean, we do have the preparation store already. We've already got like the hexafluoride oscillation over here. But to actually run uranium power, we need lithium. Lithium requires coated casings. And coated casings, where the fuck are they? Over here. Requires advanced coating. Every piece of advanced coating requires 5 kaito-san. Kaito-san is made exclusively out of dingrits. And dingrit spikes, and dingrit production is not stable yet because we just can't really get too many of these alloy seeds in. We do have some over here, but alloy seeds are pretty much a bottleneck over here. Dingrit production is a bottleneck, as well as dingrit spike production is a bottleneck, and everything that we're making over here in terms of kaito-san is currently going into things that we need for science. Because we just can't sustain nuclear power, in my opinion, at this moment in time. We could maybe try to just store stuff in a corner and bypass it later or process it later. That could definitely work. That's maybe a way we could do it. But to be perfectly honest, we still got this entire power plant over here to balance out and to fix up. And that over there is going to be making more than enough power. And the only reason why power flickered right now is because we've kind of hoped that we would be getting this thing over here online faster. As soon as this thing over here is getting enough salt in over here, I mean, this part over here, even if we can't process the fuel oil or the fuel oil fast enough, this power plant over here is already making twice the power than this thing over here is making. So So we do kind of want to make this thing over here work a bit better, so that we can consume the fuel oil from over here. And also, how is... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It looks weird, but it actually makes sense. And then we don't really care if we're backing up on residual oil or not. If we're backing up on residual oil, it will balance itself out. But this thing over here, this place over here needs to be working. That's the important place. For that, we need more salt. And salt we just did. No, we just didn't do it fast enough. All right, and we got distracted again, as always. So let's work more on our... what should we call it again? Titanium dioxide. You just usually massively overbuild power. Yeah, I mean, we could just put down like something that makes biomass at infinite. I kind of find that boring, to be perfectly honest. Oil power, gas power, and coal power. Those are fun. I mean, you could make an infinite power plant out of sap. We actually did that here and there for a couple of test builds. Definitely do that. You can even also go the way from sap into bio-oil, into raw coal, all the way down to the coal processing chain, all the way down to the coke processing chain, and then run on that. Nah. Give me my fossil fuels, please. I want to burn some shit. Alright. Alright. Back over to here. Good. And we still need the back part for this thing. And then also very important, this should be isolated. So no connection like this. No connection like that. And no connection like this. Perfect. It's now isolated. Excellent. Still missing some parts, but those parts will be coming once this beacon over here has enough power. And then... prop mods? Prop mods? No prop mods, only speed. That's fine. We could super speed these, but to be perfectly honest, I don't really find it a good idea to put too many speed modules in these over here, because speed modules are also kind of expensive. Also, we still need... Okay, where is that drill train? That's also an actual issue we have over here, this land over there. You're still sitting over there. Oh, don't tell me that we have a catch-22 over here. How do we make drill bits? Is there duralumin in our drill bits? That would be terrible. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There is this recipe over here. Stainless steel, titanium plate, and niobium plate. We can also make them out of silicon carbide. Which recipe are we rocking over here? We're rocking the we're rocking the aluminum recipe over here. Yeah, we're not gonna make drill bits. That's a good catch-22. We need drill bits to make the phosphate rock, to make the aluminum, to make the drill bits. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Good thing is we got some alternative recipes, and we might just want to switch up the drill bit recipe. Like, making all the drill bits from the same material is maybe not the best idea. Though, let's have a look here. I think we're rocking this recipe over here, the chromium, the steel, and the aluminum. We should definitely switch it over to this one over here. That's what I mean. To this one over here. Stainless steel, titanium, and niobium. That also gives us way more drill bits over here, which we can use. We're also flying way too low. And silicon carbide, we don't really have available over here right now. We should maybe make that somewhere and maybe start importing it. Silicon carbide is, I think, also an upgrade material for the tier 3 buildings. I think we also need that for the tier 3 buildings. So it might make sense to put that into the mall over here as well. But the drill bits over here... There they are. You. Yeah, don't make it out of aluminum. Do it out of this stuff. This stuff we should have. Loads of it. Though, isn't aluminum also in stainless steel? Actually, it shouldn't. Aluminum should not be in stainless steel, but at least in actual steel. But let's check the recipe real quick. Maybe we're missing something. It should not be, yes. But then again, this is Pyanodons, so let's double check real quick. Molten stainless over here, and molten stainless is made of niobium, copper, nickel, phosphate, ferrochrome, cobalt, extracted sulfur. Yeah, it's not in there. And nuclear power is green power now in Europe. Nuclear power is pretty green. There's no pollution. And there's only a bit of radioactivity, but you can just, like, dig that back underground. I mean, if you think about it, it's just more advanced composting. You take something from the ground, you turn it into power, and you put it back into the ground. That's compost, right? I actually would love to have some more nuclear power plants in Germany, because the power bill would just go down. I mean, what's the current power price in kilowatts in France? They can if they want to. It's true to the European Union. You're not wrong. No, definitely not. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Maybe we can Google it. Power price in France. Power price kilowatt hour. France. What is that unit? 86.75? Is that per kilowatt? What the fuck is this? That's actual price. Wait, that's for the power market. I don't want to buy power. I want to know how much you pay for a kilowatt hour. Here we go. Electricity prices in France. How about this one over there? This is not telling me anything. That's all over the place. Like, what is this graph even? It's 2 cents per kilowatt hour. No, wait. Yeah, it's... Wait. No. It's not 2 cents per kilowatt hour. Then again, I think this is again market price. What the fuck? 2 cents per kilowatt hour? I should move to France, man. It's like 18 times the amount I pay over here. Or less than I pay over here. Yeah, I think it's more like 25 cents. I mean, I also saw that 2 cents over here. 2 cents is rather low. I'm not quite sure where that number is coming from. It's definitely lower than Germany. Market prices have been really low recently. Yes, I mean, it's summer. It's windy. All those windmills are doing stuff. Here we go. The average electricity rate in the US currently is about 16 cents per kilowatt hour, depending on the state. That's still super cheap. Like here in Germany, it's like 30 cents, 35 even. I just go like, excuse me, why? Can we please put some more nuclear power plants down? It's getting expensive over here. Yeah, 25 cents for the main power for the customer. Yeah, that sounds more correct. For one nuclear power plant, we need to fill Germany with windmills, and home there's wind. Yeah. Because you find crypto using the power, that thing is stopped. I mean, when power prices were still a bit lower, like a couple of years ago, I was mining crypto. It was a fun project. It was a real fun project. I really enjoyed it. But ever since power prices kind of spiked and some other random stuff has been going on, I just kind of sacked that thing. The Boltcoin. Nah, I was actually buying some Ethereum and stuff like that. I was just like, I've got some GPUs lying around over here. I got like some space in my cellar. Let's build a stupid thing. And overall, I didn't make any profit on it. I can't really recommend it because it was just like a stupid hobby issue or hobby project. But it did pay for itself. So overall, it was a waste of effort. All right. What do we need over here? 2.5 per second. Crafting speed is going to be 6. So that is going to be 15 per second over here for each one of these. These are all requesters. These are all requesters. Let's make this over here the coal dust requester. So, 3 of these. And cheapest is 24.8 cents per kilowatt in Germany. Yeah, but then you probably also have some kind of weird contract. I mean, you can definitely find cheap power here in Germany. And a buddy of mine, he's working for like the local utility companies. And he always says like, yeah, you can take a contract from those guys, but be careful. If they go tits up, it's gonna come all back to you. And he's like, yeah, okay. Let's maybe not fuck around with that. And also, it was so annoying. Like a couple, like last year, I had actually people knocking from door to door here in Germany, trying to sell me like a power contract. And I was like, dude, what the fuck are you even doing over here? Why are you going from door to door trying to sell me power? Like, what the fuck? And they always came with the same argument. Yeah, but it's way more expensive. It's way more cheaper to have a contract with us than to have maybe like a contract with the local power company in the Grundversorgung, as it's called over here. But the thing about Grundversorgung is it's the most expensive package. That's very true. But that's usually like the very, very basic package. Like once you upgrade it to anything, like any kind of specialized package from your local power supplier, it will probably be the same price. Here we go. Here we go. And you have cheap night power to power when the power grid is not fully used. So, Inter, how many people over there have bought them batteries where they just charge them at night and run them during the day? Is that really how power works? You need to compare what's comparable? Yeah. Apples and pears. Always compare apples and pears. Peak times are more expensive? Yeah, it kind of makes sense. But then it would make even more sense to get yourself like a bit of a home battery or something like that. You can get those. I mean, they're probably still kind of pricey. What's a home battery right now? Amazon. You can get them on Amazon. I saw them on Amazon. Hausbatterie. Speicher. No, they're actually not too pricey. They used to be way more expensive in the past. But they also don't really have... What is that? Yeah, you can't really run your washing machine from them. But you can definitely like maybe hook up like your living room or something like that, or whatever is like eating a lot of power. You power your house exclusively on coal coke. I mean, there are some nice concepts out there where if you have like, well, if you're lucky enough that you have maybe some flowing water next to you, that you can just put down like a watermill or something like that to make power. And does people working from home get any compensation for power use? We actually do. I mean, if you work exclusively from home, in your tax forms in Germany, you can state that you work from home, and then you do get some money back for that. The batteries are mainly for solar, yeah, but you could also use them for night power, can't you? When power at night is cheaper, charge that battery, and then during the peak hours, switch it around. All right, we're getting distracted again. How do we keep getting distracted over here? Like, it never stops. 0.75 per second. So 1.5, 3, 4.5 in total, times 6, that's 9, 18, 27 titanium per second. We're going to be doing that on 2 belts. 2 to the left, and 1 to the left, and 1 to the right. There we go. Wait, is Germany actually a real country? Nah. Now that's Bielefeld you're talking about. Bielefeld does not exist. Germany definitely does exist. Well, I think it does. And there are some weirdos out there that do say that Germany does not exist, but those are the actual weirdos. Like, the actual German weirdos. And my landlord, I'm pretty sure, my previous landlord, not my current one, I have no clue what my current landlord is doing. But my previous landlord was also one of those weirdos. And I'm very happy that I moved out from there. Because weirdos being weird. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, that's that, that's that. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. We're gonna go like this. And back we go. Good, 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 good. You for there, you for there. Put you for there. Alright, alright. They're also all in power. I hope they're all in power. We can check if we just reconnect power over here. So that will be this part, that part. Then the chlorine gas over here. We only need to top up the chlorine gas. We don't want to fill it up all the way. We're still missing a liquid request over here. Did I just put down... I did, didn't I? I think we have to pick this one up again. We will see about that soon. But let's use you for the chlorine request over there. Oh, intern, come on. Well, the song itself is fine. Nothing bad about the song. I still kind of actually find it funny that it's a French song. They did that too. And I'm just like, what the hell, man? And off the song, the new lyrics, not really. True, true. Very true. Alright, alright. That will be the chlorine gas requester. So, Dragon Lord 64. No, 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 no. You're gonna be chlorine. Chlorine 28 requester. And of course, wait a minute, is that the correct one? No, shit, wait. It's gonna be you, not you. You over there, you're gonna be Coal Dust. 28 requester. There we go. He's still coming over. He will be going over here. It'll be fine. Got the same issue over here. We're still waiting over here on our aluminum. For that, we need to wait on phosphate rock. Did that little train over here arrive yet? He's still standing over there? Alright, but at least it seems we are kind of making... Are we making? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm a supreme idiot. There we go. That should be way better. Alright, so that will be you, that will be you. Then we need some plastic. We don't need plastic over here, but we do need plastic over here. So this will be the plastic request. How much plastic do we need? We're going to be needing 0.2 plastic per second, 1.2 in total, crafting speed is 6, 7.2 in total. That can go on a single red belt. Here we go. You over there, you over there, and then off we go. You must have missed something again. Nah, Silence, so we missed nothing. Just people being idiots again. That's the usual. Here we go, here we go. Alright, there is something in the way. Alright, you over there. You over there. You over there. And this should be the last one. That is the last one. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. We do need this over there. And then we do need this over there. And then you over there. And you over there. It's about a group of people messing it up for people who actually date. Yeah. But yeah, that gets too much into current topics. So let's maybe leave it at that. We're here for Factorio and stupidness, not for current topics. Alright, alright. Good, the oxygen is there, the water is there, everything is here. This place over here should be good to go. I'm not quite sure what these bots are doing over here. Where the fuck are these boys going? Excuse me? Did I miss something? Oh, there's probably a train over here that's bringing some new stuff. That should be fine. And we're definitely now also bringing in more drill bits over here. So, the station is open. Perfect. We're going to follow this train. And we're going to wait for him to fill up. And then we're going to send him over to the phosphate rock so that we can finally get that phosphoric acid going. You're just chatting. You got pretty trains. Here we go. Here we go. All right, there you are. Get up there. Interesting, if you want to have the save is going around. But then again, I mean, you can't try to fix the train system. I mean, there are some parts in here that need fixing. Mostly some parts like... There's some signals over here that are kind of messed up. And there's also, I think, this part over here that needs a bit of work because sometimes this block is a bit too long and stuff like that. But then again, this is also the part where we are remodeling things. Also, what the fuck did you get over here? Is that the seaweed train? That's the seaweed train. Okay, that's fine. But I mean, then again, every train system out there will always have issues. And you need to go over there. There we go. Alright, but that will at least fix up the phosphate rock, which will hopefully fix up the aluminum. Ugh. That took forever. And there's another Pi game that could use 3/4 of the signals getting removed. Yeah, I'm actually kind of happy that... Yeah, whenever we pick up a signal over here like this, the train system over here is actually working better than expected, if you think about it. It's a massive train system. With a decent amount of trains and a decent... Actually, we don't really have that many trains. We only got 461. For some reason, I would be expecting we have way more trains than 461, but we only got 461 trains. And just 2,500 stations. And it's running quite fine for that. Alright. Phosphate rock. There we go. This thing over there soon as well. That is also still fine over there. Then... Salt. No train coming over because a train was already here. That's good. If this thing over here gets supplied over and over and over, that will be fine. But the train literally just arrived, so that's fine as well. Too many 1-1s still active. There's still a couple 1-1s. So then again, when we purged this area over here, we took out quite a bit of the 1-1 trains. There's still a decent amount of 1-1 trains over here, but these over here, this area over here will also be purged very soon. And actually, if you think about it, if we rebuild the Bs and the Ulrichs, yeah, there's too much random shit in here. We can definitely purge this area, but we can't really purge this yet. But same true for over here. There are still some 1-1 trains over here. And that's also where they are mostly used. But this thing over here is already done for. Now, there's a 1-1 train. Most of it is 2-8. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Alright. But yeah, we definitely do want the aluminum to make these boys over here. That's actually kind of... This is really annoying that we don't have the materials to make these. As such, we should go back to the mall real quick and maybe just do a bit of a truffle shuffle or something like that. Try to find some duralumin in random cases and drop them into the tank maker. Because we can't make any additional builds if we can't order in any liquids. That's just not going to work. So I guess we have to truffle shuffle a bit. Alright. Are those tanks using aluminum? Nah, they're using duralumin, which is aluminum and copper. And we're not making any duralumin if we're not making any aluminum. So we need to find ourselves some duralumin. We definitely have a duralumin station over here somewhere. But I'm pretty sure it's empty. It's probably this one, isn't it? Yeah, it's empty. But we might be lucky, and we're just gonna have a quick peek around over here if any of these require duralumin. If none of these buildings, well, it might be easier to check for where we can find duralumin if we look for duralumin. Duralumin. Not furalumin, duralumin. There we go. It is in quite a lot of things. It's in the creature chambers. It's also in... It's mostly in tier 2 buildings, actually, as well. Happy tanks need a lot. Also true. We could maybe start with that. Because we're making all the tanks in one spot, which is right over here. But not all of them require it. Happy tanks are over here. No, wait, happy tanks over here. Yeah, but they're happy tanks. Okay, we have like 40 over here, which you can steal. You have this. Might be someone here. Have that. Here we go. And turn this off so that whatever we get over here just gets immediately pulled into any kind of construction. Ooh, that's lots of duralumin over there. That's the most German way you've ever heard the duralumin called. Duralumin! Aluminium! And stuff like that. Alright, but you're already empty. You're already empty. Empty. There's a little bit more in here. Here we go. Alright, where else can we find it? Tier 2 upgrades and some tier 1 buildings. Some later tier 1 buildings. Not this one. There is some duralumin over there. I'll take that. Not you. Not you. Not you. No, no, no. Probably an easier way of doing this. Oh. I'll take that. Trains have it. There we go. I'll take that. Yeah, not the preferred way of doing this, but sometimes you just have to work with what you have. And making those tanks is definitely more important than making whatever we're making over here right now. Oh, 300 duralumin? Lots of duralumin. There we go. Nothing over there, nothing over there, nothing over there, nothing over there. Squeeze it farm. That should keep us going for a while. And then put it in there. Not only that, yeah, have one of these. Pick some of these up. Drop them in there. Pick some of these up. Drop them in there. Make it go faster. Make some more of these. Good. Now we should be fine. Now we should be fine for a while. Anyone here from Germany or Germany adjacent happen to have an old package of Lemosyn lying around? What the hell is Lemosyn? Is it like schnapps? It sounds like schnapps, man. Good, good, good. Also, put that away. Oh, those little green rectangular tablets for a sore throat. Oh, those things. And they're probably rebranded as something else. I know exactly what you mean. All right, all right. Good. All right, we got the coal dust over here. That is fine. We got the chlorine gas sitting over here. That's fine as well. We still need the titanium. Titanium plate. 2-8 requested, please. Thank you very much. Coming over soon. And then this thing over here is going to be plastic. Plastique. 2-8 requested, please. And yeah, this thing over here is actually not correct. This is not the building we want to build over here. So this over here is going to be a liquid requester, not a physical requester. 2-8 liquid requester. Now, there's still some shit in the way. Oh, there they come. Thank you. 2-8 liquid requester. One moment, please. Oi. Alright. 2-8 liquid requester. There we go. Because what do we need it for? We need it for the... Later on, we need it for the ethanol, don't we? Wait a minute. This is already one step further down the line. No, I'm doing it even worse than that. Sorry. This is fine. Fuck it over again. Sorry about that. Whatever we made over there was definitely wrong because it definitely needs to be a provider. Unless that already was a provider and I was being silly. It's getting late. So, tiredness is definitely an issue. Either way, it's now definitely correct. Whatever it is, it's correct. Alright. And then, of course, we need to get over here the titanium dioxide out. All this titanium dioxide, we're going to be making 0.4 per second per machine. It's going to be, 2 per second, 2.4 per second, definitely. At the crafting speed of 6. So 4.8, 9.6, basically a yellow belt. That's also what we came over the last time around. We're still going to be putting it on the red belt because why not put it on the red belt? But just push it out over here. Push it out over there. And get it out of here. There we go. And then... Nope. Yes. Almost. And then let's put you down as a little helper. And then it's going to be coming from all the way down here to all the way over there. That's a little bit far. And that'll be fine. And then just pull you back a bit. And pull you back a bit. Something like this. This is actually a little bit too far. We want it over there. And this is also maybe a little bit too far. Let's align it with you. There we go. Perfect. Good. And with this over here, we're now making titanium dioxide. With the titanium dioxide, we can now think about making this stuff, whatever this stuff is. For that, we need the ethanol, more plastic, which you already have available, and the titanium dioxide. This stuff is only required for the pyridine, so this will be part of the production over here of pyridine. Pyridine itself is only required for the TBL or the TBP, so that's the only part over here. As for the butanol is going into some other parts as well. So let's maybe do the butanol first. Let's make a quick butanol build. And then afterwards, we can all clump it together to make whatever we need to be making over here. Good. Step by step. Also, we need some more landfill over here. Yeah, we're definitely committing hard on the landfilling over here. Which is fine. I don't mind that we start landfilling over here. At some point in time, we need to start landfilling regardless, because we don't really want to be expanding all the time. And making the base a bit denser is definitely going to be helpful. So that ate quite a bit of landfill. But we do get quite a bit of space out of here. So, we're going to start off with the butanol. The butanol we can make out of propene and hydrogen. We don't need a lot of hydrogen. We only need a bit of hydrogen and a bit of carbon dioxide. Carbon dioxide we can easily get from biomass. Hydrogen, on the other hand, we're currently venting that over here. We could maybe put down a little bit of a hydrogen buffer over here. Like, instead of venting this hydrogen over here, because we will probably always be making some titanium dioxide, we could put it into a bigger buffer over here. That will hopefully be big enough that we can always try to make the butanol over here. Straight out of propene. So what we need over here is a liquid requester for the propene. A biomass requester, because I don't think we've got any biomass over here. I don't see any biomass over here. Oh. Wait a minute. Well, but this is a biomass provider. And this one over here is also not really going to be making that much biomass. So we are going to need a liquid requester. That will be the first step. That will be you. And then we are going to get ourselves a normal requester for the biomass. There we go. That'll be fine. Let that sit over there for a bit. And then we're definitely going to be prepping this area over here so that we can try to get the hydrogen in over here. That does kind of mean that... Okay, this is already... You know what? Yeah, let's make use of you. Get rid of all of these. Where is the vent? There we go. Pi vent. Here you go. No vents. Sorry. We're picking them up again. And then all the hydrogen over here will be going into a couple of tanks. And we kind of hope that we can buffer them enough. And we are just going to try to feed this place from the buffer. So that we don't need to make a dedicated hydrogen make over here. Alright, we're going to take all of this. We're going to take out these pipes over there. Those pipes over there. We don't need them. We're going to flip you around. And then we're going to flip you around again. And again. And again. And one more time. Alright. That was a little bit too eager. Ah! What happened over here? Did you just not get built? I guess you never got built. Good. All the hydrogen will then be going into a couple of happy tanks over here. Pum 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 pum. It should all go. It should actually all go into happy tanks at the bottom over here. We got 6 rows. We can make 6 connections over here. We can half and half these connections if we want to. But I think we just go for like... Let me move you over a bit. You mostly have cough syrup over there. You mean the good cough syrup? The one with the cocaine in it? There we go. That should be enough buffer over here. Yeah, and then we're going to get input over here. Actually, if we do it like this... We can do it... This kind of sucks. We're going to skip you. Because we need 6 inputs. Which does include you. Though we could... Well, actually, what do we do? We should not be that greedy. We can definitely put some of these together. And then we just go like this. There we go. That'll be fine. And the good cough syrup is pretty tightly controlled here. Damn. You maybe try asking the guy at the corner of the street. I'm pretty sure he can get you the good cough syrup. Yeah, I think we can half and half these. That should not be an issue. And then you over there. A German invention? It was a German invention. Here we go. Here we go. And then you over there. You over there. You... That broke. You over there. There. Good. And then it all comes together. Yeah, that should be fine. That's more than enough. And then we can also use this power pole again. Just extend you a little bit. All the way over there. It's actually good that we kind of turn the power on over there for a second. Because then we can check over here if we missed anything for the power for the inserters over there. But that's fine. But we don't really want any power over here. So we're going to disconnect this again. And we're going to disconnect that again. There we go. Turn yourself off again. Sorry about that. Alright. And then very important over here. If this thing over here does start to overflow, then we're going to vent it. There we go. I mean, the name heroin was registered trademark of biopharmaceutical. I'm pretty sure biopharmaceutical also did some other naughty things in the past. But then again, you should probably never ask any kind of German company that was around during the Second World War what they were doing during the Second World War. It's not going to end up good. So what were you guys making? Axe spray? Most won't answer. Nope. But then again, oh, nah, let's not get into that. Nah. Never ask Volkswagen about the history. Never ask Hugo Boss about the history either, man. Here we go. Here we go. I just kind of found it funny. In the previous company I was working for, we were doing like stereo cameras and stuff like that. And at some point in time, we had like a research project for a luxury oven, like a luxury cooking oven. And that cooking oven had like a stereo camera built into the lid. So if you would pull it open or you would close it, that stereo camera would take pictures of the interior of the oven. And the idea was that once you close like the oven, the camera will take the pictures, and our job or our task was it to see if it would be possible if we could use those pictures and then somehow try to somewhat accurately model the interior of the model, even containing the food within. It was a very fun project, and it was made by Electrolux. And I was like, wait a minute, Electrolux? What did they do? And I was kind of looking into it, and it turns out Electrolux used to be also a weapons manufacturer during the Second World War, and I was like, oh! That's where I remember the name from. Because they were also profoundly named in Hearts of Iron 4. If you play the Australian, or if you play as Australian Hearts of Iron 4, at some point in time you get the Electrolux gun. It was, yeah. And now they make ovens. And most companies were doing weapons during World War II. It was pretty lucrative. I mean, a business is a business, after all. All right, there's a power pole missing over here. Here we go. Actually, better now. All right. So that's going to there. That's going to there. We got the parts that we need over here, and now we need to make over here the butanol. How much in an electrolyzer? Really? And most were also forced? Yep. I mean... They were forced, of course, but also there wasn't really much of a market for anything else. There we go. Butanol. And we want to make this over there, and we want to make that over there. Good. So how much butanol can we make? We do make wow, that butanol is going fast. 0.5 seconds crafting time. That is super fast. And how much butanol do we need? We need a 10 per second over here, and we make it at the rate of, what is that, 100 per second? 100 per second. All right. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a build. Butanol, what else do we need it for? Yeah, I'm not even quite sure if I'm going to be beaconing this. Sure, let's make some butanol. Can we prod mod it at least? No, we can't. We already checked. I think I make it actually all the way over here. Do we need anything else for this? It's only gases, right? It's only gases. Yeah. Actually, no. Put it over here somewhere. Here, take this whole thing. Kick out everything that's not this. It's gonna be over here. Good. And then we're gonna need some... Wait, we don't need composters. We already got compost. We need to make some carbon dioxide. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. There. There. I'm actually not quite sure if we can prod mod carbon dioxide, but then again, we need 50 carbon dioxide per second per machine. Carbon dioxide can be made from biomass at a rate of 150 per second. Yeah, we're gonna be putting down 2 of these. That's gonna be fine. Like one over there, and one over there. Also, upgrade these please to Mark II. There you go. Famous quote from Admiral Yamato about the US referred to the fact that the companies in the 30s making automobiles, refrigerators, and other large appliances would instead make tanks, warships, and weapons during wartime. Yep. That's probably also one of the reasons why utensils from like that period are just so damn sturdy, because they were just made out of tank steel. Like if you have a refrigerator from like the 1940s, that's made out of tank steel. Yeah, they still had it lying around, so they were like more like, okay, what do we do with this stuff? Turn it into a fridge? Turn it into an oven? Make a wall out of it? What the fuck do we do with all this extra tank steel we have lying around? The battle fork. There we go. There we go. And your parents just repaired a place to old Leap Year fridge? Ooh. Yeah, but that thing, how energy efficient was that thing? Because my dad also replaced a very old fridge we had in the house not too long ago. Because he kind of realized that that fridge was eating, what was it? It was a lot. It was definitely a lot of power per day. Oh, like about like 20% of almost the entire household it was. Because it was just so old and so ineffective, but it was just still going at super speed. All right, we need the propanol from over there and then the hydrogen from over there. So let's do hydrogen over here first. Here we go. Here we go. And that fridge was also at least, I think, 45 years old at least. It's been around since forever. Actually, it was probably, if you think about it, it was part of the very first kitchen my parents bought when they moved to Germany. So, yeah, it was 45 years old at least. At least. No, it's still off by one. Or, no, let's go over here. Yeah, you over there. You over there. And we can actually have 2 output pumps over here. It doesn't really matter too much. The power was okay, but the new one only uses 20% of the old one. Yeah. Alright, alright. And then make sure that this V is always powered. We definitely don't want to power you. Sorry about that. Off again. Alright, that's the hydrogen coming in over here. Are we actually covered over here? By means of... Okay, we're partially covered. We can definitely put down... I mean, this place over here will definitely be powered all the time. And this will not be an AM FM5 beacon. We're going to put this at AM FM5 AM5 FM1. Mostly, so that we just have a little bit of a beacon over here. If we... and a beacon like this, we can just keep running like 24/7. Alright, and then we connect you again. And then we are connected to power again. Stop that. There we go. And the electronics were just old school electronics, not just an IC chip. Yeah. Like actual analog chips. Probably even with physical switches in there. Well, like things that probably reacted on thermics and stuff like that. Where you just have like a switch in there that if it gets hot enough, it just goes up. Like actual physical connectors. Alright. And then we need the propane. The propane will be coming from over here. Yeah, but at least those things you could still fix, and you probably had to maybe fill up the refrigeration gas once or twice. Actually, not that knowledgeable about the refrigeration gas. Actually, if you think about it, ooh, could you even was it even possible to like put that thing to trash that thing? Because it still had mercury switches. Ooh, nice. But could you actually trash that thing? Because if there's mercury switches in there, oof. Or did you just go to like the trash deposit? You were like, yeah, we're gonna trash this fridge over here. Please take it away. The company that bought the new fridge took away the old one. Okay, then it's their problem. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. And this over here is gonna be the butanol. There we go. Which you do need for other things, so we're gonna be exporting it. Alright, butanol liquid provider. There we go. Off you go. We got this request over here. That's for the biomass, I remember. I think a single output will be more than enough. There we go. I do remember in college where I was living in that student place, there was also like a community soldering iron. And that thing had basically, you basically plugged it straight into the wall power tap. And it just had this massive, massive, massive tip that has been abused so much. It was more a torture instrument than actually a soldering iron. But you could solder with it. And everything around it. And it was more like a big heating coil if you think about it. Alright, we can put prod mods in these. Good to know. Okay, you need 5 biomass per second. That's 10, that's 20 over there at this speed. If we speed it up, we do need more biomass. So you know what? We're getting a second belt over here. Missing a pipe at the top belt? We can check in a second. We're definitely missing occasionally something because... missing a pipe in the top build for the outputs, for the inputs. This is for... Oh, that's one over there. I see it. There we go. Done. Thank you. All right. That will be the carbon dioxide. That will be the hydrogen over there. And then we turn this all into butanol. And then from the butanol over here, we can go straight into the tributyl phosphate. When do we get this one? We already have this one. We actually have a choice over here in which one we want to make. We can also go the way of the phosphoryl chloride. Both are optional. I'm actually not quite sure. Is any one of these techs over here? This is definitely the later tech, in my opinion. So the phosphoryl chloride, that's something we get from phosphorus trichloride and oxygen. That's something we get from powdered phosphate rock and chlorine gas. Is this somehow better? How is this different? I mean, in both cases, we still need to make the... In both cases, we would still need to make the pyridine and the butanol. So both of these require that. This one is more expensive on the butanol and more expensive on the pyridine. So overall, this is definitely a recipe that's possible, but this seems just better. And this over here only requires an extra of phosphoric acid and benzene, whereas this thing over here requires us to make phosphor, this thingamabob. And the only reason to make this is to make this recipe, or we go for this recipe. Yeah. Alright. So that'll be fine then. Good. So then the pyridine. This is the more complicated part. So we need ammonia, alkaline, hot air, cobalt extract, hot air. Wait a minute. We got it over there. Perfect. Cobalt extract is over here, alkaline is over here, and then the acetaldehyde, which requires ethanol. The ethanol we are making over there, but we definitely do not have ethanol over here. So we need an ethanol train. We need the cobalt extract train, alkaline train, and the ammonia train. So we need 4 stations over here so that we can make the pyridine. That's 3 liquid stations and 1 physical station to get it all in. The acetyl stuff over there, we're not going to be exporting. It's straight going to pyridine. And then over here, we need 2 more liquid stations and 1 physical station. So we're going to make the barrels inside. All right, that was a bit complicated. So we're going to start with you. So what was that? 1, 2, 3 liquids and 1 physical. You can't wait for the station priority? Same. Station priority is going to be amazing. And I think they actually also kind of solved it in the way that I suspected that they would solve it. I mean, I was always talking about that it would be great if we could just adjust the weight of a station. And now we got this massive slider for the priority where you can just set the priority. I guess it's still going to be affected by the weight of the station, but now we have like a dynamic value we can use over there. And not only that, I think we can also set the priority via cable as well, if I remember it correctly. Which makes it even better. It's gonna be amazing. Alright, not over there. Liquid requester. Liquid requester. Liquid requester, and then we need some landfill. Also, this over here is just escalating in just more train stations over here. Yeah. Let's maybe also get some construction nodes in here. Yeah, let's place you like right over there. And we also need one over there. You mind it's different layers? So you got one station on layer 2. It could also be layers. I don't think they kind of said anything about the details. I mean, if it's layers, you could do it with layers as well. Layers is also a very good way to do it, where you just go through layer by layer, and then you just check which station will be next. You could do it by weight as well. Both are equally good options. Though the layer one is probably the more accurate one. As you can still do random weight shenanigans with signals and stuff like that in train stations. There we go. But you can easily test it later on. There was one paragraph and there was a conclusion. Oh, okay. I probably didn't read it that accurately. There we go. There we go. We need you over there. And we also have some power over there. And also you got normal pathfinding on top that uses weight. Yeah. Yeah, if they go layer by layer, then you basically just go from top to bottom. First train station that's open. So that's just like a depth first search. That should go really, really fast if you go layer by layer. And then you just do like weight calculation, and then you're fine. All right. And look at these things. Did we actually get our chlorine gas over here now? Something is off. Did we mess up the train station over here somehow? You should be on. Disabled by control behavior. I don't think the train is over here anymore. As it is. Ah, there we go. Reach stop train. There we go. Why was it off? Oh, did we override the train station? Maybe. Alright, but there's the chlorine gas that we need. And then we need a bit of a power gate in here. So we got everything we need over there. We got everything we need over there. We got everything behind over there. We can already start this up. So let's get in. Let's get a power gate in. So let's put you somewhere over there. I can already see that this is working. That's fine. Sorry, we're gonna unpower you one more time. Time for that power gate. So we need a power switch. And I think they built all the other planets on other threads as well. At least you hope. I'm pretty sure that all the other... It will most likely be on another thread, in my opinion, because every plane needs its own simulation context, if I get it correctly together. Or let's put it differently. Nothing on two different surfaces should be directly interacting with each other. So you can definitely calculate each surface independently. And if you can calculate them independently, you can just calculate them in like different threads, which is most likely something they're going to be doing. At least I hope that's how they're doing it. I mean, like I said, at least I can only assume how the code works. Never really looked into the code. Some other people might know better. Some people do know better. But that's what I would be expecting. Let's put it like that. You have circuit connections between surfaces, though? Yes. But that is true, but they go through buildings as well. And then those buildings will be updated just in different ticks. So in one tick, it will have like one connection, and in the next tick, it will have another one. I mean, if you think about it very accurately, the way it should work is like a hypervisor. That's way too technical. That's way too technical. But it should work more or less like a hypervisor, where you got like every service its own little system. Every service is independent of each other, but you should have logic inside of the hypervisor, which will allow you to reach the other surface And then that needs to have a little bit of attention. But that's how I expect it should be working. There we go. Also, turn this on again. There we go. Good. But I could just be talking on my ass over here. Because I don't know. Could be anything. At the end of the day, could be anything. Alright. This over here was going to be coal dust. Good. But the only thing I do know is that I'm getting more and more tired because I woke up way too early today. So let's finish off this thing real quick and then we're going to be good. So we're going to set this thing over here if it is more than 60,000 and we're going to reset you if you are less than, say, 500. That's one condition. Then we basically need the same thing over here for titanium. Here we go. Titanium. Pump. Titanium plate. And titanium plate. Done. That's for the first part over here. And then the second part over there requires only plastic. So we need the same thing again over here. For plastic. Let's place you over there. Because then we got like inputs over here. Plastic. And plastic over there. Good. That's going to be our 3 inputs over here for the... That was wrong. For the titanium dioxide. Over there. I think those are correct. Can you... No, you can't. No, you cannot. Then you over there as well. You over there. You can go into there. We don't really care about that. Which means we can use this red wire all the way over there. And bedtime for you as well, Institute? Yeah, I get that. I'm also getting super tired right now. But let's at least finish off this part over here. And then we're going to be happy over here as well. Good. That is your connection done. And then, of course, we need one more connection for this thing over there. And that's going to be the product. It's going to be the titanium dioxide. That's the molybdenum silicon titanium aluminum nickel special alloy. What the fuck, man? Dioxide. There it is. And dioxide. Good. It also kind of feels like I'm starting to blabber on, and then, yes, it's getting late. All right, you over there, you're only going to be activating if the set signal over here is equal to 4. Which it should be right now, shouldn't it? Oh, no, because we're not ordering up enough stuff over here. Order up 16,000 over there. 16,000 over here, and 16,000 over there. But not only that, we do need a connection over here as well, a connection over there as well. Perfect. So now we got all of these connected over here. And this place over here will only start to operate if we got enough stuff over here. I'm still kind of surprised about this electrolyzer over here. Is there like... No, there's no gap over there. Do electrolyzers require duralumin? Where are they? Where are they? They do. Okay, that's fine. Speaking about things that need to be working over here, yeah, phosphoric acid is being made again. So I guess at some point in time, a phosphoric acid train will hopefully get all the way over here to the aluminum. Maybe the aluminum is already working again. Let's check up on it. The aluminum build is over here. The aluminum build is not even remotely moving. But that is fine as well. It will probably start up after a while. We were probably completely backed out of phosphoric acid. It's going to take a while before those buffers are full again, sadly. So we have to wait on that. Salt over here could be better. How is this grease pin over here? The grease pin is empty. This power plant over here is empty. Power's fine. I'm a bit surprised by that, actually. Because why are you now stopped? You've got space over here for gasoline. Are you maybe just missing inputs? No, you're fine over here. Why are you stopped? Output full of condensates. Condensates are going into here. Output full on tailings. Output full on tailings. Oh, backed up on tailings. That'll solve it. All right. All right. And then this thing over here can start working at some point in time. Then, you over there, biomass requester, please. Dinner bone? No. Biomass requester. 2-8. So we can make some carbon dioxide over here. And you over there, you are the propene. Propene 2-8 requester. We don't have a train for that one yet. Don't you have a sink for tailing dust? Yeah, we should probably set up a proper sink over here for the tailing dust. I just don't want to do it right now. There's also a train out of fuel. In the worst spot ever. What is that? Is that black liquor? What the fuck is this train? Don't tell me you're crude oil. Where are you going? You're going all the way over there. That's... Oh, over there. Molten lead. Okay, that's way better. Actually, it's not. But that's a quick fix over here. Molten lead. Wait, is the molten lead train not getting provided over here? It is. Is there? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, it is. Wait. We've got another spot for molten lead. Ah. There's a problem. All right. Let's fix the train up real quick. There we go. There we go. But yeah, overall, we're doing good over here. We should definitely try to get this thing done ASAP. I do want to be done with Pyanodons 3 by the end of the week. So I will probably have to find some time. Well, on Thursday, I got like a whole day of time to just put in some extra time over here and just to try to beeline as much as possible over here. Because we definitely do want to get to Pyanodons 3 because we're running out of science over here. And the only science that's left is the very, very, very expensive science over here. Good, good, good. And I do also have quite a bit of time tomorrow because I'm going to be calling it early tomorrow at work. Because who works on Friday, right? Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, have this, have that, and I think that will also be that for us today. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm good. I'm good. I'm also tired. Good. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid? Have we raided Mike this week yet? Who did we raid yesterday? CD we raided yesterday. There's also Flanker over here. Wait a minute. I did kind of promise Flanker we would be doing some
All right.
ready or not sooner or later. Let's raid Flanker. Flanker is fine. Flanker is great, actually. Flanker is amazing. Unless he's raiding me right now. Let me just double check real quick. Nah, he's doing some inventory management. Nah, we can raid Mike another time. Not CD yesterday, but the one before? I'm pretty sure we raided CD yesterday. Actually, if I scroll down through my activity list over here, I can see over here, CD gave you a shout out to you yesterday. I'm pretty sure we raided CD yesterday. Nevertheless, thank you so much for all the lovely follows today. Thank you so much, Anouk Centraal, for 2 years. Thank you so much for that. 2 years subscribed. Galdog, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Obliverator, thank you so much for the resub. Sweet Father Cleaners, thank you so much for the resub. Groundbuster, thank you so much for the resub as well. And then that was pretty much it for today. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. German time with some Rimworld. And then I'll be back on Thursday with more Factorio and Friday with more Greg Tech New Horizon. I'm also kind of tired, so I'm going to call it quite fast. So have an amazing rest of the evening, and until next time, see you around!